Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's kill the music and get ready to rock. Trifyon, nice to see y'all again. Welcome back. Thanks for joining, and we are going to dive right back in. So, we have one alien base destroyed, the alien base in North Africa. We do have another alien base here in America, alien base 1. We also have a couple of crash sites. We have a shot down supply ship over there, and we have a shot down ethereal terror ship over there. We also have psychic soldiers. If we look at Anti-Magnus here, we have put our 8 Psi-Amps on board. In terms of crew, we have a couple of Psi Troopers coming with. And what we're going to start doing here is, we're going to start taking the Psychic Troopers along with us as much as possible and just training them up. Because we want our Psychics to be good and powerful. And we're going to take them at the expense of the Psychic Weaklings. Davrosaurus, Oneiros, Jogiri, those guys. We can take those guys on missions that don't involve psychic aliens, like actions against mutons, for example, floaters, snake men. On those missions, we can take those guys, and like A to the K, for example, is very strong. So is Robin Brown. Both very strong soldiers who just happen to be psychic weaklings. We can take them along if we want to, but in general, we're going to focus on training up the psychic soldiers, because training up psychic soldiers has huge dividends. Hey, Yuri Master, nice of you to join us. What a name. And we've got plenty of power suits and flying suits. We can bring Acres, why not? Won't hurt him none. In terms of gear, we've got guns for everybody. I think it's mainly heavy plasmas. We have so many heavy plasmas, we might as well just use them as our standard fare now. So we've got those, we've got the 2 rocket launchers. We're going to leave the blaster launchers at home for the moment, I think. I guess I might as well take them. I might as well have some on board, just in case. And let's go hit this supply ship. Since that's just a regular muton supply ship, that should be an easy little psychic training mission for the boys from Corona Central. I know it's close to Mar-a-Largo, but it's going to take some time before we can get psychics equipped here. We do have several psychics in our ranks, 3 of them, Herdalas Daverson, the other Daverson, and Imogen Lay. I guess there are 2 Daversons. Unfortunate. Hey Ross, hey the Shrike, nice of you to join us. But we need to manufacture some, yeah, we're making some Psi-Amps down here. It's going to take a day and a half, more than a day and a half actually, to do that. So we want to go ahead and start training up the A-team first. So let's hit this. Ooh, that is a Snake Man scout for Alien Terror, and that is a scout for Alien Retaliation. Let's. All right. Hold up. Hold the phone. Yeah, so they're going to Europe to scout for a terror mission. They're going to North America, so they definitely need to be shot down. Preferably over the ocean. And then let's land near this crash site, and then afterwards we can take care of that other scout. So, Bloop is loaded up. We have all our Psi-Amps kind of just sitting out here, waiting. We're not going to use the blaster launchers on this mission, because we won't need them. So, Solus, sorry dude, you're going to have to put that away and take out an actual gun. And get your secondary gear lined up. Nippon-Terry, likewise, except I'm going to give that heavy laser to a sharpshooter if I have a sharpshooter around here somewhere. Eurasian Enthusiast. Now you will have a gun, but you will also have a Psi-Amp. Pedro Kronos, likewise. Add a Psi-Amp to your loadout. Psi-Amps are pretty heavy, so you have to keep that in mind. And yes, we are just going to have those in our hands. Acres is a sharpshooter, so I'm actually going to give him a heavy laser. Geji here gets a Psi-Amp. Nick Swanson gets a Psi-Amp, although he's going to have to drop his plasma pistol for it. That's fine, probably. Azaral actually has a ton of strength. And you can now see their psionic skills and strength pop up here. Does practice with the Mind App help? Yes, and I'll explain exactly how, the mechanism behind that in just a second here. Let's get Nippon-Terry loaded up. I really, honestly, I should just drop these prox mines. They barely matter at this stage of the game. But, so, we got our guys loaded up. We still have a couple of spare Psyamps. That's fine. We still got our blaster launchers that we're not taking with us. That's also fine. We got a couple of plasma pistols that we're not taking with us because our people are pretty heavy loaded. Pedro, actually, we could... now we're fine. Okay, so... it is a night mission, unfortunately. So let's get smoke out, and... where's somebody who has a free hand? Let's get smoke and lights out. All my Psi guys are right up at the front, which seems like a failure of planning. Get some light out there. Okay. So, psionics work the way everything else does, which is when you use them in battle, you get what are effectively experience points. You can get a certain number of experience points. There is a limit. We're right on the edge of the map, which is nice. The limit is, basically, once you've used them successfully a certain number of times, using them more in the same mission doesn't help you again. For Psyamps, I believe that cutoff point is 10 or 11. And the way it works is basically, failed uses give you 1 check, 1 point. Successful uses give you, if I recall correctly, 3. Once you've reached 11 points, I think it's 11, there's no point in gaining any more. They don't benefit you any further. I guess actually that's not the edge. No, that's not the edge. That's the edge right there, but there's a building between us and it. Okay. So, what you want is, you want your psychic troopers to be, oh, that's the UFO. You want your psychic troopers to use their Psyamps the maximum number of profitable times in any given mission. And the maximum number of profitable times, like I said, I believe is about 11. But it could be more or less. And you can use, so you can panic or you can mind control. They take the same number of time units. Panicking is a lot easier than mind controlling. So if you're just trying to build up experience, basically you just panic people as much as you can. If you want to, obviously mind controlling has a much higher reward if you succeed at it. Mind control, obviously, actually mind controls the enemy. Panic lowers their morale, and then if their morale gets low enough, there's a chance that they can either have a panic attack or they can go berserk. Just gonna let the psychic people kind of stay on the Avenger for right now. Let's get Triff over this way. He's not carrying a light because he already threw his. That's fine. Acres has a light, so let's get Acres out. We've got decent light coverage this way. We could use a little bit more further forward, actually. So, Acres, why don't you just throw that up there? There is a building there. Hide in this little corner area, where you're hard to shoot. And that is a Muton. See if we can get him with somebody who's in smoke and so won't be immediately seen. Let's get good old Willy boy out here. Can you hit him? Good shot, Willy. Hey, Circuit Block. Hey, Psionics. I think you're still alive? Question mark? I don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember who all has died. You think I keep track of that stuff real well? Come on now. So yeah, my Psychic Troopers I'm actually going to leave in the Sky Ranger for right now. I should have actually let my Psychic Troopers test their Psychic Might on that Muton before shooting him, but alas. Hey, Derp, how's it going? And you can't throw that anymore. Okay, that's fine. So Pedro is up there. Let's get Craig out. I'm concerned about these buildings, because I'm confident they are hiding the enemy. We've only shot one Muton. I don't see any holes immediately, although for a supply ship that doesn't really mean anything because the engines are buried pretty deep. But let's get Craig out, kind of looking this way. Get a light down there. Second Shrike. Go to the heart of the smoke cloud. Second Shrike is already pretty low on energy. Jack Gray. Fairly low time units. These guys can just get ready to debark. Hey Ross, hey Pedro, I have not played cannon fodder, no. That's alright, Pedro. Whatever time you can be here is always good. Alright, let's see if we can find a Muton and either panic or mind control him. Here, little Muton. Here, Muton. Any of you bastards hiding on roofs? You love doing that. Alright. I need to get back to the swing of this. Haven't played XCOM much this week. Honestly, I haven't been playing a whole lot of games this week. I've moved my... I haven't changed jobs, but my job location has moved to another store owned by the same company. So I'm kind of still getting adjusted to that. In outer range. Second Strike, what's your strength? Oh, fairly wimpy. That's the problem. Okay, William. Got a decent cluster of light sources out there. We don't have any light sources down here. But just tuck one down that way. I think it'll be good. Thanks, Pedro. Hey, Viper. Hello to you too. Glad you could join us. Let's get Bloop right against the wall. How's the social distancing going? Not great. Too many idiots in this country. Too many idiots in most countries, let's be honest. Like, the US, I don't think, is unique in that. Eric, did you die? I don't remember. Possibly. Are there any aliens on any of these rooftops? I don't think so. Let's get Jack Gray out here. Hey, Katante, look, they're treacherous. They're treacherous, they're scheming, they're dangerous. You gotta do what you can. Those buildings, you can't trust them. We are gonna have to clear these two. That will probably take several soldiers. But I'm thinking if we get Nippon Terry right here, he can shoot his way in through this wall. That should let us clear that one out pretty quick. Now, of course, we can also say that it's unlikely there's a Muton in there, because if there was, probably would have shot Solus in the back by now. And the flying squad hasn't seen anybody yet. That's kind of a dangerous place for Triff to be. I'm going to move him back this direction, so he's harder to see from the ground. And we've still got our Psychics in the Sky Ranger. Psychics do benefit from being closer to their targets, but also you can use it from anywhere, so especially when their skill is low and their odds of success aren't the greatest anyway, I feel like you might as well just kind of, you know, keep them far away where they're safe. Get Pedro over here. Azaral. Yeah, let's get Azaral up here as well. I'm not bringing the blaster bombs on this mission, actually. I just don't, I don't want to waste them. This is a shot down supply ship, so it shouldn't be that bad, he says, immediately cursing himself to death. But we'll see. So we've got 4 psychics still inside that we're just going to leave there. We've got Acres as sharpshooter Overwatch. And everybody else has moved. Okay, let's see. See how things go. Here in supply ship doors, but like I said, I've only actually seen 1 Muton so far. Don't see anybody down the stairs either. Aha! There's one. Let's see if we can mind control him. Mind control successful! Okay, so, we've now mind controlled an alien. And there he is. He's a Muton soldier. He's carrying a small launcher, so stun bombs, and we can now use him as a scout. So if we go in here, we can see another Muton. There's a dead Muton right over there. The engines have exploded, unfortunately, so no Illyrium for us. But now this is where Psionics gets fucking broken. Remember, these are completely untrained Psionic troopers, okay? They've had 1 month of training. They don't know much. Their Psionic skill is very low. But Mutons are fairly vulnerable. So we take this Muton soldier, right? We walk him around. First of all, he gets shot by his own buddy, so he's dead with no effort of ours. And then, we saw that guy, right? So now we take Azaral, who's pretty close, and we try to mind control him. And if we failed, oh, well, that's okay. We've got a couple more. No dice. But so you see what I'm saying. We've seen this guy, and we can mind control him. He's got a heavy plasma, so now we send him over here. He goes up. He sees this guy, and we go, oh, that's another Muton. Well, we know what to do with Mutons. We just slap him with psionic attacks. Mind control successful. So in other words, we are the Ethereals now. And now, these guys are going to stay mind controlled until my next turn, but I don't really have anything in particular that I want to do with them. So I'm just going to have this guy kill this guy. And then drop his gun on the ground. And then he can just walk over here and go down and walk out this way. Right, so I had him drop the gun because, of course, since he's an alien, he can't pick it up again. So now we know, right now, down here, there are 2 dead Mutons, 1 unarmed Muton, and then up here there's a dead Muton and a free gun. Instantaneously, we've dealt with by mind controlling 1 guy, we dealt with 1, 2, 3 of the enemy. And we also have confirmed a whole bunch of scouting information that otherwise we wouldn't have had. So this is why Psionics are busted in this game. And Psionics are busted in this game. Like, there's no question. They're broken. If this game had any, like, multiplayer competitive aspect, Psionics would be just straight up banned. You have a light on you, don't you? Let's keep scouting out and making sure that we don't have any nasties waiting for us out in the darkness. Why are you unable to throw there? Why can't you throw over a wall? Come on now. It's an arc. It can go over a wall. I promise. There you go. Oh, there's another fucking building. Hey, Jack Black. Yes, more XCOM. Never enough XCOM. The XCOM will continue until we have X'd all the comms. Till there is no more XCOM to do. You know, this is one of the big reasons I like XCOM still. It's one of the few games, even back then, but especially when you're talking about, like, modern games, there aren't very many that straight up just let you lose. That require you to be competent and, like, have a grasp of the game systems, or you lose. There's not a lot of games that kind of have the guts to do that to the player. But yes, I mean, XCOM does have the quality that once you reach this point, once you know what you're doing, that's a muton. Once you've got a solid grasp on it all, you're in a pretty good spot. Now, I could try to mind control this guy or panic him, or I could just shoot him with a gun. Nope, I can't shoot him with a gun. Okay, let's try to panic him. Morale attack successful, so his morale has gone down. Yeah, Battle Brothers just lets you lose, which is, once again, one of the things that makes that game really good. There are some others, but not all of that many. So, like I said, every time you fail hitting a guy with a psychic attack, you get 1 point. Every time you succeed, you get 3 points. So, if you really want to abuse this, what you do is, when you have somebody like this who you've mind-controlled and made drop his gun so he's harmless, you keep him around for several rounds, just slamming him with all the psychic attacks you can every single turn. Just panic, because you can succeed with panic attacks as many times as you want. So you'll freak the muton out. Everybody will gain the maximum possible number of points in like 4 rounds. And then you finally put him out of his misery, and you let him go. That's kind of on par with the other exploits like reaction training with mind-controlled aliens. Basically, mind-controlled aliens open up a huge number of training exploits that you can use to make all of your soldiers' stats incredibly hench super quickly. I'm not going to do that, but like, you know, I mean, it's things like you give all of your soldiers pistols, and you go onto a mission with mutons, and you take the last muton who's still alive, you line up all of your soldiers, and you have the mind-controlled muton walk back and forth in front of them, sparking reaction fire, and that's how you train reactions. It's really hard to train reactions without doing that, to be totally honest, but even so, I just don't feel good about doing stuff like that. So, like this guy, I'm just gonna try to shoot him. Okay, well, we shot him, we panicked him once, we shot him, a whole bunch of other mutons are dead. Hopefully he's so freaked out that he won't be able to fight us. But just in case. Maybe not. Okay, he might turn and shoot somebody. We'll see. Because I don't think anybody really has the time units. Oh, no, Pedro does, actually. Can you hit him? There's a wall in the way. I didn't realize I was shooting directly over someone's head. Let's switch to snapshots. They're a little more accurate. Nope. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Pedro was just gonna go back on his little shelf here. And the psychic soldiers, let's kind of back them up so they're not in the direct open doorway, so they're a little bit harder to shoot. And acres. Acres, acres, acres. See if you can finish this guy off, please. Please? Nope, apparently not. Okay. Can you mind control a chrysalid? Yes, you can mind control anybody. Absolutely anybody. You can even mind control robots and terror units. Okay, so he didn't completely panic, but he did leave. And there's another one outside. So, as you can see now, that muton that we mind controlled has disappeared from our vision. So we will need to find another muton if we want to mind control one again. That's a corpse. Bloop. Grab this. So, there's another muton. Let's just throw some panic attacks at him. Okay, morale attack successful. This is still just training right now for these guys. And you can see their success chance is fairly low. That's 2 out of 8, 25% success rate right there. But that's fine. And, Eric, I think you're talking about Chapter Master. Chapter Master was kind of a cool little game. I think they had to rename it for litigation purposes, basically, but pretty cool. It was a neat little thing. Yeah, I don't know if they fixed that. I always thought it was kind of cool, but I don't believe it was intended. Okay, got the Muton. Bloop, unfortunately, is a little bit out in the open. Let's put William Biker right there to kind of cover him. And Triff. Looks like nobody in that building. Alright. Now, what about this Muton over here? We got to do something about him. Oh, well, we can still see him. He's hiding in the corner. There we go. No, mind-controlling aliens does not give them to you forever. Mind-controlling aliens just makes them non-hostile, and, I mean, they basically makes you a unit of your, like, army, but you don't get to keep them forever. Alas. Alright, now we're gonna take our troopers here, up on top of the UFO. That is another goddamn building. Because, of course, getting the Psionic troopers closer to the command center will give them an easier time mind-controlling the people on the 3rd floor. Yes, OpenXCom does have the option to limit psionic attacks to line of sight. I haven't turned that option on because I kind of wanted to show you guys, like, what psionics does in this game, just at the base level. I mean, this is the intended behavior for psionics. And the reason is because psionics is basically the end game ability. Psionics is the thing that makes Ethereals dangerous. Like, without psionics, Ethereals wouldn't really be much. I mean, they're tough and all, but not particularly... I mean, they're less tough than Mutons. And they're less fast than Snakemen. Actually, I think they might be just as fast as Snakemen. But they're not super notable, except they're the most powerful psychics in the game. And in terms of psychic power, what's interesting is, like... You know, Azeral here... Azeral has psionic strength of 90, psionic skill of 21. He's actually already almost competitive with an Ethereal, because Ethereals have psionic strength and skill both of, like, between 50 and 80, depending on difficulty level and what their rank is. Like, random Ethereal soldiers have, like, psionic strength 50-something, psionic strength 50-something, I believe, and then Ethereal commanders have, like, psionic strength 80-something, psionic skill 60 or 70-something. So, but, I mean, if you average those out, if you look at the numbers, this guy's already effectively an Ethereal soldier. And with relatively little experience and training, he will become the equivalent of a high-ranking Ethereal commander. So, you know, it's good shit. This building, I think, is clear. I'll glance up at the 2nd floor here with meat. Yep. Building's clear. Nobody on the roof. We would have seen them already. Okay, Muton. Let's try to mind control him. Hey, Psion. Okay, no dice. Mind control successful. with the Muton Soldier. Let's send this Muton Soldier up to the second floor. Aha! Yes, there is an enemy up there. So, Azeral. Takes 25 time units, right? Which means you can afford to walk forward some. Bye, Pedro. Thanks for stopping by, dude. And let's get some mind control on... Where is he? Where's he at? Oh, it's so hard to see. There he is. There we go. Mind control successful, baby. Hey, Armored. How's it going? I'm gonna have him drop his gun as well. Look, Galdir, my dude. This is how the game goes once you get psionics. I'm demonstrating right now what the consequence of psionics is. Okay, my mind-controlled Muton just got stun-bombed by his buddy because he walked in front of him, but that's okay. Because we're gonna mind-control the buddy. Or we'll try to, anyway. I mean, no guarantees of success, obviously. Who still has time units for mind control? Kronos does. Deji does. Actually, I guess I could have just panicked that guy. I mean, he's carrying a stun bomb launcher. He's not a threat. But yeah, so now this guy needs to drop his gun. And then he can kind of wander out towards the door. That's fine. Triff. That building's clear. Triff can go around this way. Just to check for alien gribblies, but I think at that point, we've got one Muton right there out in the open, like he doesn't have a care in the world, and we're going to shoot him with a missile. We're going to stand up and shoot him with a missile. He survived, because Mutons are tough. Alright, good job, Shrike. I knew you had it in you. And by it, I mean plasma bolts. Craig will watch the door of the UFO. And actually, at this point, we can go in. Because we've cleared out, so we've got that guy. Who we could keep around to use as mind control fodder and scout, but I'm just going to shoot him because he's an alien. And we all know that aliens just deserve, you know... Alien invaders deserve death. It is what it is. Great, he's dead. Good old Willy boy can get behind that wall. Not a lot of cover still standing here. Any chance of me doing a video on Battletech? I like Battletech, I do, but... and this is one of the reasons why I've been talking lately about upgrading my computer. My current computer does not run Battletech very well. Like, it runs it, it's fine, but it's slow and clunky, and has a lot of lag and stuff, so probably not going to do a video on Battletech again. I did one back in the day. But not going to do a video on Battletech again until I upgrade my box, which should be sometime in the next... I don't know, sometime this coming year. Hey, Scion, no, in fact, the opposite. You not only have not been obliterated, you've been promoted to an elite psionic soldier. You're staying back in the base, in the vehicle, all comfortable, raining down terror and confusion upon your enemies. With mind control. You've been flexing your psionic powers, dude. That's all you've been doing so far. You're just exercising your chi. Alright, Triff, that's fine, 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 fine. Nippon-Terry. Let's get Solus up here. Nippon-Terry, get up there. And that should be pretty much everyone. At this point, there's probably already not many of them left, to be totally honest. There are probably still some, though. I know that there's at least that one disarmed guy up on the second floor, and I don't know where exactly he might have gone. So, still have to be careful. You can still certainly get people killed at this stage of the game. It's just that they, like, if they die, you actually feel worse, because now it's pretty much your fault. Like, if people died before now, you were like, that's XCOM, baby, you know how it goes. If people die now, it's just like, no, oh no, that guy died because I suck. Like, I had all the tools I needed to keep that from happening, and I just didn't. I'm gonna put William and Dakiti over here, guarding that elevator. I'm gonna move Meat over towards them. And let me see. I want to leave my Psychic Troopers still, because I may still get to use them this round. Jack has used up his rockets, so it's time for him to retreat and rearm. I think my dad really thought he was a UFO hunter. Scion. I feel bad for laughing at that, but it's funny. Don't do that to me, man. Any more aliens hiding up there? Probably. They're sneaky bastards. Out of range. I keep forgetting that you're wimpy. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear it, Sam. Okay, so we don't have anybody else in vision to mind control, so we're gonna put Bloop right there, where he's got a little bit of cover. So we're gonna move the Psychic Troopers forward, because they don't need to use their time units mind controlling right now. So Azarol and Nick are pretty much right above the parts of the ship that are going to be hard to attack. And then these four back here can just get closer to the UFO. Hey, Eminem, look, dude, don't ask me to explain how, like, YouTube works. It's difficult. I mean, I saw that you'd left a chat message earlier, and, like, that was like, I hadn't even gone live. I don't know how you were in there. Well, let's get all these guys just walking on up here. And we'll get ready to go. Yep. Going berserk. Morale failures already. We're doing good, folks. Solid performances all the way around. What guns haven't I brought out? Yeah, you can pick up a plasma pistol. Like, why not? Drop the rocket launcher. Now, of note, you can't use the Psychic Amp unless you have gone through Psychic training. So, like, Jack Gray here hasn't even gone through the training. He can't use the Psionic Amplifier. It's just not functional for him. Alright, we see an alien. And you know what that means. It's mind controlling time. There we go. This is the guy with the small launcher that we saw before. He can keep holding that, that's fine. Nah, Tom, I'm not gonna waste any blaster bombs on this. I don't need to. Okay, yeah, drop that just so you don't, like, stun somebody and make it annoying. Okay, well, he's fine then, I guess. Bloop can go up. Check back here. Nobody? Okay. So we should be clear. There shouldn't be anybody with enough time units to walk in here and shoot Bloop in the face. He says, hopefully. Oh, you want to see the stats on the Muton? Okay. Here he is. 125 health. Time units about 65. 74 reactions, 66 firing accuracy, 75 strength. But you see what I said when I talked earlier about the difference between alien durability and XCOM durability? This is what I meant. Mutons are very durable, but they don't have any armor. Their armor is very low, so they don't ignore damage. They just soak damage because they have 125 health. And also their bravery is extremely high, so yeah, it takes a while for mutons to take significant amounts of morale damage. This guy, I think we hit with a panic attack or something. But yeah, so he can just, like, on average, the average damage from a heavy plasma won't kill a muton in one shot, because the average damage from a heavy plasma is 115, and then you subtract his armor, which is 20, so he'll take 95 damage from the average heavy plasma shot and still be trucking. He's also, and you may notice, this is why on Superhuman reaction fire doesn't work well, because even mutons who are not fast by alien standards, not particularly, they're faster than the early game aliens, but slower than, if I recall correctly, Snake Men at Ethereals, and even this is a muton soldier. He's not particularly high ranking, but he has 74 reactions. He's faster than the fastest soldier in the group by far. By far. I think our highest reaction score is like 60-something. So, yeah, mutons, dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Let's get Craig over there. The Katie can just keep watching Meat. Let's get Meat over that way. He can help clear the second floor. And for our psychics, let me see if I can find another muton to psionically assault. But if I can't, then I'll just have them all spend all of their time units panicking that muton that I've already mind-controlled. Which may seem cruel, and it is, but it's funny. No, Jack, the difficulty levels actually affect alien stats. Many stats have multipliers that are applied via difficulty level. So, for example, on beginner, so if you look at this guy's stats here, on lower difficulty levels, his reactions, his firing accuracy, I think his throwing accuracy, and what else? I think that's it. I think it's mainly reactions, firing, and throwing accuracy would all be lower on lower difficulty levels. Health and time units, I believe, stay the same. I think so does bravery, but I don't remember that entirely. But it does affect their combat stats, yes. And yeah, let's throw some panic at him. Oh, I can't because he's not an enemy anymore. Yeah, I can't hit him with psionic panic effects because he's technically one of my peeps. One of my homeboys. My dudes. My guys. Let's get Pedro over here. Hey, Aiden. Yeah, look. YouTube's weird, man. Like, what can I say? YouTube's strange and I'm not an expert at it. For all that I've been posting videos and streams on YouTube for, like, 4 years now, so if you think about it, I really should be an expert at it. I guess that's more of a condemnation of me than of YouTube, but you know what? I'm just gonna move right past this. Okay, and there's the edge of the map. Great. Let's get our psychic guys, like, right outside the UFO. Yes, Kronos is still alive. Kronos is one of the Psi Corps at this point, in fact. Can you mind control a chrysalid and fuck an entire alien team? Yes, chrysalids are hard to mind control, but not impossible. Okay. Now. Where'd he go? Okay, he's still there. That's okay. If he wants to still just be there, let's mind control him and use him to scout. There we go. Any of your horrible alien friends in here? Nope. Okay, he might be the only muton on the second floor. That's fine with me. We'll just use the bloop to execute him, and then we'll move on to the third floor. No mutons back here, right? Okay. Yeah, you have to mind control aliens individually, so, like, you can mind control a chrysalid, that's fine, and you can use him to stab all the aliens on the alien team, that's also fine. But, as Galdir cleverly points out here, the zombies will not be under your control. You'll have to mind control them separately. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna panic this guy and shoot him. Because panic is easier. Well, actually, mind controlling him would be good. Because then we can use him to scout down this hallway and see if there's an alien waiting for me. Well, we'll try it. We'll try it. Oh, there we go. Mind control successful. He is a navigator. We're going to have him drop his gun and his grenade. You've got to have them drop the grenades. Otherwise, terrible things will happen to you. There's another muton right there. So... I could shoot him with this navigator. That would steal some experience from my own troops. And let's just see what's in here. Any aliens waiting in ambush? No? Okay, good. Alright. Can't chrysalids zombify aliens? I could have sworn they could. I haven't done that in years, so I could well be wrong. I will cheerfully admit that. But I thought they could. Will aliens reaction fire against mind-controlled friendlies? Yes. And your troops will reaction fire against friendlies that the aliens have mind-controlled. Because they're not friendly anymore. They're, you know, they're coming to kill you. Okay, I think that's pretty much clear. Second floor, we've got this guy. First floor, we've got 4 dead, 5, 6, 7. Seems a little light. Maybe there's like 5 or 6 of them waiting up there. I was trying to select somebody. Come on. Come on, man. Don't do that to me. Alright, let's get... Like I said, I think the second floor won't require anything other than the bloop, because I think it's just one disarmed alien there now. So we'll get these 4 ready to go up to the third floor. We got Triff. Triff can go in here. And I think that's pretty much everyone. Pedro. Come on down this way, Pedro. You're not needed up there. Alright. Okay, well, that guy shot the navigator for me. Let's send Akili up. God damn it, I didn't even get to turn. Come on, he already did an auto shot and walk. Fuck. Come on, man. Alright, Viper, thanks for stopping in. I just need to see him. That's all I have to do. I just have to see him. There he goes. I just have to see him and I can mind control him. There we go. Alright, he's mind controlled. Drop your gun. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Mutons just have such a huge stat advantage. The other funny thing is, a lot of the times when aliens have dropped their guns, they'll just stand there, because they're like, well, nothing I can do now, might as well accept the sweet embrace of death. Which, you know, fair. I'm gonna spend some time, terrifying this muton for torture purposes before I actually kill him. Because it gives me points. And cruel satisfaction. And you can see when we were this close, psychic attacks are much more reliable. Yeah, we're just gonna horrify this muton repeatedly for a little while, and then we'll shoot him. Because now we're the monsters. There we go, and we actually shot down the door. That's not common. Okay, good. So, there's at least one disarmed up there. That was the Navigator. This is just a soldier. But the Navigator was probably the highest ranking alien in the UFO, because mutons don't have leaders. But, you know what? Stuff like that is why I keep the Psi Troopers in the back, because I don't want to lose them to random bullshit. And as everyone knows, XCOM will absolutely kill your soldiers with random bullshit. Yeah, but Terry... there's nobody down here. I would be surprised if there was a muton in that house, but just in case, I'm gonna have Nippon Terry kneeling here behind that stone wall, and we've got Solus. Solus can provide covering fire from here. And then we have Akers and the Psi Troopers up on the roof as well, so we've got it locked down. If he comes out with a heavy plasma already shooting, he might get one guy, but other than that, we've got it covered. Okay. Here comes the dangerous moment again. Meat has slightly higher reactions, so send him. Alright, yeah, so that guy just stood there. Good. Got him mind-controlled. There's another guy. Got him mind-controlled. That's another Navigator. Step out. Anybody else in here? Yes, but it looks like he already doesn't have a gun. He's not carrying a weapon. They're all collectively gathering to hide from me. Yeah, he doesn't have a... Oh, I already took his gun away from him. Okay, that's fine. Well, let's have these guys walk down here weaponless and we'll just execute them. Alright, line up in orderly rows. And he has 19, so he needs 38 for 2 auto shots. Just take one step forward. Alright, that's 2 down. Can I prime and not throw? Yes, you can, but so a grenade won't go off until it leaves your hand, even if it's primed. Craig can't shoot, man. Yes, he can. He can shoot. Alright, so there's another one wandering around somewhere. That's actually terrifying, because that probably means he's hiding in here and is about to pop out and start murdering people. Yeah, XCOM, definitely. XCOM has the mechanic where your soldiers, will pull the pin out and hold the spoon down with their thumb. It's kind of hilarious. The main use for that is, if they die, then of course the grenade drops, and then all of a sudden you've turned their corpse into a booby trap, which can be handy. I don't know where this last alien is. I don't know where the last alien is. Ghost mutons in the buildings. They can't be in the buildings. They would have tried to kill me. Those guys are unconscious and dead, yet he must be in this area somewhere. Which frightens me. I mean, I guess he could be up on the second floor of this house. It's possible. I just don't know why he wouldn't have come out and tried to kill me. Well, let's get our psychic troopers flattened up against the wall. For safety. Maybe... No mutons there. Alright, let's see what happens. Yep. Yep, there he is. There he is. He's right there in that dark corridor, and he just used up all his time units. Hello, alien. Wow, come on, Kronos. He was right next to you. There we go. Alright, drop the gun, Chungus. Hello, friend. Tough muton. Okay, we did lose a guy, which I was hoping to do this without losing anybody, but we killed 9 aliens, we got some loot, and more importantly, we got stats. Psionic skill, +4 on Azaral, +3, +2, +3, +3, +2. That is what we like to see. So, yeah, we got decent stats, not a whole lot of accuracy because there wasn't a whole lot of shooting in this game. But Meat got some, Craig got some accuracy, William Biker got some accuracy. So if you go on like 4 or 5 missions a month with the same Psionic troopers, and you keep them safe, then your Psionic skill will go up by like, as long as you're using the Psionics as much as you can, your Psionic skill ends up going up by like 20 points each. Or maybe not that much, maybe 15 points each, plus the training that you're doing, which is another like random 5 to 10 points or so. It's solid. It's good stuff. We did lose to Kitty. Rip. Now, this guy, that Snake Man, must die. We're gonna have to wait a little bit. Kill him. Yep, he blew up. Good. And now this guy, he's going to Europe, right? Okay, so give him a second. Let him get closer to his target area. And then we'll send out Snowwolf for it to intercept. And shoot him down. There we go. Crash landing. Boom. That's just a Snake Man scout. So yeah, we can definitely hit that for a little bit more training if we want. We'll want to take with us... let's take A to the K. Since these are Snake Men, they don't have any psychics. No real danger. And it'd be good to have another guy there. But now, let's, hold on. Can we rearrange people on this list? I've been told that it's possible to rearrange people so that you can have certain people at the back of the Sky Ranger. I think that's just a matter of the order in which you select them, actually. But it's impossible to see. How many flying suits do I have by now? I don't know. Not enough for everybody to have one, but enough for most people to have one. Yeah, this is actually something that one particular specific mechanic that I never learned. I don't think I ever learned how to rearrange people in the transport. Move them on the loading screen? What, this one? The arrows next to craft. Oh. Oh, okay, I see ya. I gotcha. I just never did that. I always just kind of went with the flow. Yeah, let me push the size back down to the back, because I don't need them coming out first. And I should also probably put my officers in the back. Although, you know, maybe the soldiers like to see the officers leading from the front. Maybe it, you know, it shows willing. Let's get a couple of, like, random squaddies up front. Let's put Pedro up front. Let's put Second Shrike up front. That's fine. We can have Bloop in the second row. Bloop's good. I do want Bloop coming out at some point. Pretty early, but yeah, he's solid. The Colonels and the Commander, they're all kind of taking a rest. That's fine. We'll take a laser cannon tank, just for the fun of it. And yeah, we need more large rockets. We are short on large rockets right now. We have 74 heavy plasmas. I'm going to sell, like, 14, because I don't need that many. And we will sell all muton corpses, the celatid, the silicoid corpse. We've already researched all of those. We'll sell some alien navigations. We don't need very many. We'll sell the food, the surgeries. Cool 3 milli. And let's get some... Not enough storage space? What do you mean, not enough storage space? What's using up all of our storage space? Oh my god, we're at 219 out of 200. Yikes. I'm pretty sure what's using up all of our storage space is the frankly obscene amount of heavy plasma and heavy plasma clips we have, but I don't want to get rid of them. They're so useful. I'm gonna sell some stun bombs, because I don't need many of those. I'm gonna sell all the alien grenades. I'll sell a couple more of those each. Still at 214. Alright, let's transfer some stuff. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta do some management. No, dude, you can't, like, manufacturing those things costs Illyrium. You can't just make them whenever you want them. That would be ridiculous. What do I have here by way of heavy plasma? Yeah, I need more heavy plasmas and heavy plasma clips over here in Mar-a-Largo. So let's transfer over 20 heavy plasmas and, like, 60 clips or so. Make it 51 clips. There we go. Transfer those. Now we have a little bit of storage space. So now we can buy some rockets to put on the plane. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, look, clerical work, you know, it has to happen sometimes. Corona Nostra doesn't have any soldiers, but could. I might hire some mooks and transfer some stuff over here. Oh, actually, they're full up on scientists, I think. Or they're full up on engineers. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and build another living quarters over here. Just so we can have some soldiers and some gear in this base. So if the aliens manage to attack Corona Nostra, we can fight them off. Same down here in Melbourne Memorial. Let's build another living quarters. And another general storage. So we can send some stuff and some troops over here to Melbourne Memorial. And if the aliens attack us, we can at least have a little bit of a fight. Over here in Corona Central, meanwhile, we are still producing laser cannons. I might want to make a plasma hover tank. Nah, I don't want to spend all the Illyrium on that. Okay, cool. Hey, Justin. Do I have a general naming scheme for the bases? Nah, I just put things down. Keeping heavy plasma is needless. Arguable. I like having them. Here's the thing, right? If you're relying entirely on picking up alien guns in the field, then when you're attacked in your base, you're fucked. Because you don't have them all of a sudden. And there are various strategies you can use to mitigate that, of course, but I like having a bunch, just kind of keeping them around. Like right now, there is a Snake Man battleship on an alien retaliation mission heading towards Central Asia. Will they find me? Do they know where I am? I have no idea. Let's find out. It sure sort of looks like they know where I am. Because they're kind of coming straight towards me at max speed. I think they know where I am. Yep, I think they know where I am. They knew where I was. Okay. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Oh, boy. This one, however, is going to go a little different from the previous one, because in this one, we have the weapons to shoot back. Specifically, we have blaster launchers. And we have psionic troopers. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to give the psychic troopers blaster launchers, because blaster bombs aren't hard to use. Blaster bombs can be used anytime we would otherwise, we wouldn't be using psychic powers for whatever reason, and it means once we've shot off the blaster bombs, they still have something to do with themselves. And we have enough blaster bomb launchers here that we can afford to do this. And this is Snakemen, so there's nobody here that I feel the need to capture. I don't think... Actually, do Snakemen have commanders? I think Snakemen do have commanders. In which case, I may be able to capture a Snakeman commander. We'll find out. We will find out as we go. You can have an extra blaster bomb. How many more blaster bombs do I have? A bunch. You can have a few extra blaster bombs. You can have a couple extra blaster bombs. You can have an extra blaster bomb. You can have an extra blaster bomb. You can actually probably have 2 extra blaster bombs. You can have an extra blaster bomb. Why not? And then for the rest of us, heavy plasmas are going to be the order of the day. Make sure everybody else has heavy plasmas. Like, you don't need a laser rifle, you need a heavy plasma. Same for you. Heavy lasers, yeah, they're more accurate, I think. So, sure, carry a heavy laser, that's fine. We don't need a rocket launcher because we have all these blaster launchers, so you can have a heavy plasma instead. And actually, we'll also have, on the people who have spare strength, we'll have a couple little small launchers scattered around because that will enable us to capture the commanders, because battleships have commanders, and that means that we may be able to use this to fulfill our final campaign goal. We have to capture a commander in order to research the last piece of technology, of knowledge, that we need. So, get some small launchers out so we can stun the commander once we find him. And that should be good. I think we're going to be fine. Alright. So, once again, they can only come in through these two hangar bays. And down through the lift here. There's no other way they can arrive. Can't see anybody, but... yeah, I don't think I want to open that yet. I think I want to let them come in. So... William Biker should be hidden here. They shouldn't be able to see him. Second strike. If I recall, last time we discovered that chrysalids could potentially run around and get at these rooms. So this should be fine. Our layout is significantly expanded from the last time we were attacked. So, like, this used to cut off right here. It doesn't anymore. So second strike can be back here. Perilous Pair. Put that in your belt. We'll get him down here. Meat. Can join them. Come on, walk through the door, please. Nippon Terry. You can come down here, and we're going to do basically the same thing we did last time. We're going to line up in this hallway and the side hallway there and waste them as they come through. Except in this case, we have the addition of blaster bombs, which should make the whole thing rather more, shall we say, explosive. Of course, we also have to worry about enemy blaster bombs. We've got Psion down here, so he can definitely send a few blaster bombs right up the way. In fact, I could blaster bomb the lift right now and see if I can get vision on somebody. But my psionic troopers are still, like, way the hell far away. So that might not be the best call. I want to get them closer before I try to use the psychic powers. Psychic powers at long range are relatively less effective. We've also got a laser cannon tank, which will be nice. Redecorating. Is that what we call it these days? Yes, redecorating with alien jibs. Intro, second strike, bloop. How far away is bloop? Bloop's pretty far away. Okay, well, just hold that for now, I guess. Ethan King. Perilous Pair is on the front lines. A to the K is close to the front line. Psionic is down here. In this open area. I'm gonna pull him back, actually. I'm gonna pull him back around the corner. Acres, get on down here. You know what's funny about flying suits? Flying suits actually, I believe, make it cost more points overall to go downstairs. Because instead of just walking down the stairs, you float out over the stairs, then you have to lower yourself deliberately. Oh, by the way, here's a Scilab. You can see it. See all the nice little VR things you get plugged into? The dated CRT monitors over there? That's what the Scilabs look like. You can see now why it takes all month to train 10 guys. They've only got, like, 3 seats. And then they have little, like, waiting offices down below. It's cool stuff. It's very... Honestly, I think it's one of the coolest factors about this game. The fact that you can see all of your buildings. I think that shit's really, really neat. Get Oniros the second down here. Move him on up. Joe Gary, same thing. Send Joe Gary up that way. Craig, I have so many soldiers. Just really a lot of soldiers. Jack Gray. Nippon Terry. Solus. The Long Night of Solus. Azaral is a Psy guy, so he needs to move up towards the front. Nick Swanson, samesies. We want the Psy troopers to be not right on the front lines, but close to the front lines. Alright. See what happens. Oh wow, that is a fast chrysalid. That chrysalid got far. Okay. So. Hello, Mr. Chrysalid. Fortunately, the hallway is empty, so I am just gonna blast him. Oh yeah, you didn't know this was chrysalids? Yeah, this is a Snake Man base invasion. It's got chrysalids. Come on, Joe Gary, please, God. Alright, one shot, one dig chrysalid. Excellent. Hey guys, how's it going? Wow, there's a lot of you. Okay. Let's get some mind control action, I think. I don't think any of those guys is a commander, actually, because none of them are carrying heavy plasma. But you know what? Let's just... Also, Snakemen are a little bit more resistant to mind control than Mutons are. Where's another mind control guy? Here, Nick. Nope, okay. I am gonna save at least one guy to blaster bomb the squad of them if I don't have another good option. Meaning if they all resist my mind control. Yeah, they're resisting my mind control pretty strenuously right now. Yes, commanders typically carry blaster launchers. That's what I was saying. They're all carrying heavy plasmas. And commanders do sometimes carry heavy plasmas, but often they carry blaster launchers. Okay, yeah, the mind control thing doesn't seem to be working out too great yet. Most of my mind controllers are too far from the front is one reason. Because it takes... The chance really does drop off quite a bit with distance. Yeah, Minim, you can do that. It's unfortunately pretty unreliable, actually, because a lot of times, right-clicking will just turn your soldier, and sometimes it will actually turn your soldier back and forth if it's at an angle, and waste a lot of time units. And then sometimes it just doesn't work. Now, here's the thing. I think those two can see me, that one cannot. Actually, probably only that one can see me. That one probably can't. I'm worried that if William just walks back behind the wall, they'll shoot him. But I think if I can kill this one, I think he'll be able to get back there and cover safely, and then we can blaster bomb both of these two. And it will, I mean, it would remove his cover, but it probably wouldn't kill him. Yeah, a little unfortunate, isn't it? Let me actually just try to shoot them. Because from down here, I don't think they can see me. Come on. Pedro, you bastard. Alright. Pull Nipoteri back a little bit, and let's auto-fire down the hall. Try and take out at least a couple of these guys. Well, that would have been great if I hadn't accidentally targeted the wrong square a couple times. Yeah, I think at this point it's Blaster Bomb o'clock. "46 time units. I want enough that I can get back into cover, because what I'm worried about is, since these two are out here, the aliens I don't think have been able to draw a line of sight to them, have been able to draw sight to them, have been able to see them. But if they have, they may be able to drop a blaster bomb in this hallway, in which case everyone needs to be in cover. So, at this range, if we go down there and then there, it shouldn't drift enough to hit either of these guys. Oh, that makes me unhappy, though. Drift only really occurs over long ranges, so that should be fine. And if I don't do that, if I don't fire from here, I'm not going to have the time units to get back, because it's 46 time units. So right now I can move 3 squares, which is exactly enough to get back into cover. Like 1, 2, 3, like that. I really want to drop a blaster bomb right now, because there's 2 snake men up there that I gotta clear out some kind of way. Let's actually have Nipoteri step out and see if we can clear the hallway a little further. Okay, good. Nipoteri solved the issue. There we go. Back in your corner, Scion. There we go. Good lad, Nipoteri. Bloop, Ethan King, Aniros, Acres. Let's get Acres up to there. A to the K can come up. I don't want to go in one of those rooms because, like I said, that chrysalid got a long way. Like, a long way. That scared me a little bit. So A to the K go... Yeah, just go in there. That's fine. You'll be like one of the second wave defensive personnel. Acres, open that door. Greg and Psionics, wait for your moment. Azarol, Jack Gray, Dark, let's move the tank up. Hey, Nipoteri, yeah, you did good, man. We appreciate you. I mean, you're probably going to be murdered by aliens still, but hey, that, you know, that's just how things are, right? Like, that's life. You live, you die, you get murdered by aliens. Alright, anyone still, like, far, far away from the fighting with time units left? Don't think so, except Geji. But no, Geji's not far, far away from the fighting. Geji's fairly close. Ah, Eurasian enthusiast. Can you go... Can you get up to there? No? Okay, well, can you... Get out of the hallway so you can't be seen. Alright, come up to there. Great. So why not just launch a blaster bomb into the hangar right from the start? You absolutely can do that. Like I said, I'm trying to take at least some prisoners here. Ah, damn it. They got William Biker. The door hadn't closed yet because it wasn't the end of the round. So, these are all chrysalids. I don't feel bad about blaster bombing them for sure, but... So they got him because the door hadn't closed until like I said, the end of the round is when it closes. But Nippon Terry is kind of close-ish, and it will probably strip off a lot of the walls and open up a lot of cover. Definitely don't want to launch a blaster bomb while Nippon Terry is here. There we go. Killed that one. Now, hide in this room. Robin Brown can... Yep, see, we burned a hole through the wall there. Hide in there. Now, Psion. Launch a missile. Up. That way. I don't actually want to hit him, I don't think, because he's real close here. So, actually, let's just launch this straight down into the door of the lift. And see if we can clear out some aliens that might be waiting in reserve. Well, we definitely cleared out some aliens, that's for sure. But, okay, you see what blaster bombs do in the base, right? Like, that actually killed everyone inside its area. Including a snake man that I didn't know was there. Any chrysalids? No. Good. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do that again. Let's get the tank kind of over here where it's a little bit out of the way. Psionics. Anyone? Anybody? Do we see anybody? Nope. Okay. Back in the hole. Do I have to pay for repairs? No. You can if you completely destroy, like, a room or a building. You do end up having to pay for that, having to rebuild it, but other than that, no. And in fact, like the lift, I believe you can't destroy the lift. Or like, in order to destroy the lift, you would have to destroy every square of everything here, and that's like impossible to do. Now, let's get everyone out of this hallway real quick. Bloop. Yeah, just duck in there. Nero's stuck in there. Yes, so here's the thing, and here's one of the reasons why it's hard to destroy things, like, by accident. You have to destroy the second floor as well. So, like, this is a storage room. In order to destroy this and lose, like, my entire base, I would have to blow up not only everything on this floor, I would also have to blow up everything on this floor. Which really isn't gonna happen. Oh, no, Ares, this isn't an alien base, this is my base. The aliens have invaded me. So, zip on down the middle to there, there, up here, into the lift door. No further death screams. Okay. Okay. But yeah, once you get to this point where, like, you and the aliens both have blaster bombs, you're just playing rocket tag, pretty much. It's, you know, if you're seen, the odds that you're going to get hit with a blaster bomb and exploded go just way, way up. Like, become really, really high. So, your goal is to never be seen. But at this point, it's fair to say that we actually have a technological advantage over the aliens in many ways. Because, like as I pointed out, most aliens don't have power armor. Yeah, so actually I don't... Did the zombie die? Because I didn't see a zombie corpse up here. And when the chrysalid splits, it does leave behind, like, a zombie body thing. So I don't know if that chrysalid is alive in there. And I don't have a good way to find out. I mean, I could set Perilous Pair here, looking that way to react for reaction fire, but that's dangerous. Right now, the aliens don't know he exists, and I would like to keep it that way. Actually, you know what? I might just pull him and Meat back. Tough call, tough call, tough call. Which aliens have the power armor? It's not Mutons. We saw Muton armor rating. Muton armor is not super impressive. It's like 20 points. Yes, the smoke is definitely going to obscure a lot, but you know what? That's just the price that you pay when you're playing with blaster bombs. Thermonuclear warheads indoors do generate a lot of chaff and rubble. Psion, why don't you just slap another bomb in there? Don't have the time units for it? Okay, well, why don't you hide in your corner? I could fire yet another blaster bomb into the lift itself in case there's somebody waiting right inside there. Might not be a bad call, actually. Because then once we do that, then we can start firing blaster bombs directly into the hangar bay. That's alright, Psion, we forgive you. You've done good for us so far. Yeah, let's just track a blaster bomb right up like there. Right up there. Right up there, and boom. Yep, there was somebody waiting there. I don't think I've destroyed the... See, I don't think this technically destroys the lift. I don't know. I don't believe so. We'll find out. If I just accidentally blew up my entire base, that'll be hilarious. That will be certainly one way to go. The Ethereals aren't ghosts. I mean, they are physical, like, beings. And they are also the rulers of the aliens, so, you know, it makes sense. They might keep the best armor for themselves. See, I didn't think it did. Because I remember. I certainly remember doing this before. Yeah, Ethereals are physical. I mean, you can shoot them with guns. You don't get a whole lot more physical than that. Alright. And the panic has started. Excellent. Yes! There's a commander. There's still a commander on the map. Oh god, there's a chrysalid. Where did that chrysalid come from? That chrysalid got so far. I think he didn't have enough time units to attack me. Pretty sure he didn't have enough time units to attack. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the Snake Man Commander is still here. Hello? The Snake Man Commander is still here and is panicking. No, they're, I promise. I promise the chrysalids are physical. Because, and the reason I can say that with such confidence is because they bleed. You can see ethereal blood in this game. Okay, so, that is probably the commander right there. Dropping that blaster bomb launcher. Any more chrysalids? Nope. Okay. What we want to do is we want to get the mind control guys close. We also want to practice with the mind control, of course. So let's move Kronos until he has just over 25 time units left. And try to mind control somebody. Okay, no dice. Can we maybe hit him with a laser shot? We can, excellent. Move the tank up. More incoming fire. There's another man snake. Psion. We don't really want more blaster bombs at this point. No. If you go back and look at the autopsy, it showed the Ethereals' body. Now, the Ethereals do, like, keep themselves alive mostly through psionic power. But no, the orange stuff is a cloak that they wear. Their bodies are below it. They're kind of emaciated looking. You can actually look up the pictures from this game. I promise they do exist. God damn it, these people. Resisting my mind control. Goddamn aliens. And their refusal to be mind controlled. I want to recount. Alright, God damn it. Why won't you be mind controlled like I want you to be? But yeah, we've already got them panicking. We've killed several of them. I would really like to be able to shoot that guy. It's gonna be tricky, though. I need 39 for an aimed shot. I might be able to shoot over the tank. Nope. Nope, I shot the back of the tank. Damn it. Okay. The tanks are low, so you can shoot over them, but as evinced right there, it is a gamble. Because sometimes the tanks just take the shot. Hey, Tor. What, trying to get C-Team members killed? No, I'm not. I'm trying to kill the aliens. The aliens have invaded my base, and I'm trying to push them back here. And we're actually doing a pretty damn good job, if I do say so myself. I'd really like to kill that Snake Man, though. Can I get an aimed shot? Yes, I can. Not very accurate, but worth a try. Robin. Come on out. There you go. Robin got a hit. Second strike. Let's pull him back just a little bit, just to make sure that no surprise chrysalid can run down and murder my giblets. Yes, we've had psionics. We've had psionics for pretty much the, like 2 episodes now. We got them in the last episode. Sorry, we got them episode before last. And we developed them to the extent that we could actually make them usable in the last episode. I'm strongly against surprise chrysalids, personally. I don't want them. I don't need them. Let's move Ptui back. Forward. Alright, Eric. We'll see you again sometime soon. Let's just try the mind control. Why not? Come on, come on. Give me the money. Nope? Okay, fine. Show me the money. Bloop can be... Yeah, being there is fine for Bloop. Get dark up here. Ethan King is about where he wants to be, probably. Yeah, we can move him forward a little bit. But it may now be time to start pulling out those stun bomb launchers. And just indiscriminately take everyone prisoner. So who's got him? Jack Gray's got one. We'll move him up towards the front. Meat doesn't have one. Nippon Terry doesn't have one. Solus doesn't have one. Okay. More berserking. Great. Panic. Panic. That's 3. That's 4. Okay, the commander didn't panic that round. Now, I think the lights are out down here. I'm gonna chuck a light. But we are going to have to start advancing, and we may take casualties once we start doing that. No chrysalids, though, so I think we may be done with chrysalids for now. 2 blaster launchers on the floor. Love that. That is what I want to see. Robin Brown's got a blaster launcher and isn't afraid to use it. I'm sorry, I mean a small launcher, not a blaster launcher. Do I win if I have stunned all the remaining aliens? Yes. All the remaining aliens, if they're all stunned, are captured. And once they're captured, they just... I mean, they're just prisoners at that point. You can research them, you can do whatever with them. Actually, I think all you can do is research them. You can't sell them when they're alive. You can't, just murder them either, so... It's sale or nothing. Let's get the... Yeah, let's get the psychics up a little closer as well. Get Pedro in there. Definitely got to start closing in on him. Get Scion up here. Geji. Solus can't really get anywhere quite. So put Geji in that room. Jack Gray can come up over here. Acres over there. Craig, Psionics. This isn't really cover, because it's all blown open at this point. But yeah, we've killed, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them was, I think, one of these zombies. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... I think we've killed about half of them. Azaral. Get up in there. Yes, interrogations kill aliens. But you can only interrogate an alien of a given type once. After that, your scientists, I guess, don't see the point, which, you know, fair. You can so go in there. Please don't stop short. Give me a heart attack. Get Patui in there. Get EE up this way. Dark, our fearless leader, will stay comfortably ensconced in his little area there. In many ways, loading that blaster launcher is actually dangerous. So, just to note, I probably shouldn't have done that, because it means if I ever forget to use up all of Nick Swanson's time units, there's a chance that he will reaction fire with a blaster launcher during the alien's turn. And that would be very, very bad. Reaction fire with blaster launchers, almost always horrible. Usually a disaster. I could actually just drop a blaster bomb and stow this thing in my backpack, which wouldn't be the worst idea. Bloop, why can't you go over there? Oh, because Craig is standing in front of the door like an asshole. Yes, Otter, you do. After an interrogation, your alien corpse count goes up by 1, as I recall. Excuse me. Okay, so we are moving forward towards the panicking aliens. There's a few of them that are still in their right minds, and of course the berserking ones don't actually drop their guns, they just fire them randomly. But leapfrogging forward like this, I think we're going to end up pretty quickly in a position where we can take them on. I don't see any. This is a little bit... never mind. That's bad. They saw Acres. That's a problem. That means that they might fire a blaster bomb there if they have another blaster launcher ready. So everyone needs to kind of move away from that point. People in power armor can tank the explosion if it lands a little ways away from them. So, like, this is probably... If they hit, like, right here with a blaster launcher, these guys are probably fine. Oniros might be injured because his back armor is facing towards the impact zone. But, we'll see. So there's at least one right about... Probably about here. Or here, who has a gun. And is willing to use it. Perilous pair. Yeah, just stay in that spot. Where was Davorsaurus? Hold on. Oh, right there? Okay. Alright. Okay, Berserk again. Yep, they're shooting at him. No blaster bombs, fortunately. Just gunshots. And Acres lived. But there's the Snake Man. That is not a commander, because the commander panicked and dropped his gun. So I don't think I need that guy. But I'm going to try to mind control him just for fun. Mind control's hard, you guys. Okay, that might potentially be a commander. Excellent. Knocked him out. Robin Brown's a little bit vulnerable at the moment. Which is unfortunate. Acres also needs healing. Pedro, do you have a medkit? You do have a medkit. I thought you did. There we go. Get Acres all touched up. And walk over there. Now, Bloop also has a small launcher. So, just kind of speculatively, what we're going to do is we're going to take Bloop out here. And Snapshot is 29. We're going to... No, don't throw it. Snapshot. Kind of out here-ish. See if there's someone else waiting. Yep. We got 2. We got 2 with that stun bomb. So that's 3. How many aliens is that? 1, 2, 3. There were 3 chrysalids. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's at least 12 or 13. And hopefully the rest are freaking out at this point. Boy. Now I'm kind of in a situation because I want to push forward just to make sure that these guys don't wake up before I get the chance to grab them. I'm going to have him hide in this little hole. But I also don't want to push forward too fast because that's how you get people killed. Here, stand back like that. Put Triff in there. How long do they stay stunned? Highly, highly variable. Stun is actually a factor of how much stun damage you've taken compared to your HP. Snakemen don't have super high HP, so they should hopefully stay stunned for a little while. But like I said, it really depends, because damage is a random function, and it will depend on if they were injured before. You know, there's all kinds of variables, so you really can't say. That's why you kind of want to get up on them as quickly as possible once you've stunned somebody. Just to make sure that you can grab them before they wake up. Robin Brown. I don't want to lose Robin Brown either. I would rather lose Ethan King, to be honest, because even though they're both psionic dullards, Ethan King is less powerful and useful overall. I don't want to lose either if I can help it, though. Well, because Robin's just out in the open, like no matter what, and Robin's a colonel and a veteran, so I'm going to put Ethan King directly in front, literally to soak shots, if any shots are incoming. And I know that may seem ruthless and cruel, and it is. You know, deliberately. That's XCOM. Oniros. Bloop. Everyone else, I think, is probably going to want to stay in cover for now. Okay. God damn it! Oh, that pisses me off. Okay, so they do have another blaster launcher. They missed me entirely, but they blew up a whole bunch of, like, those guys I'd stunned, they killed. And they also blew up a whole bunch more, it looks like. It looks like they blew up some others as well. Oh well, look. There's a blaster launcher going off. That means there's probably still a commander or a leader alive up here. Still, that's frustrating. Alright. Stack up. Yeah, they were trying to shoot a blaster bomb probably at Robin, and they just missed. They hit all their own, you know, like, snake buddies instead. Alright, take that out. Acres. Acres, why don't you just kind of keep chilling out back here for a little bit? That's fine. Considering the injury and all. Oh yeah, no, it would have been really effective. He just really jumped the gun. Triff. We got Perilous Pair, we got Azeral, we got Eurasian Enthusiast coming up. We got some good firepower and some decent mind control up there as well. Pedro, move up there. Scion, move up there. Azeral actually should probably put the heavy plasma, swap that out for the small launcher. There we go. And I don't think we need everybody. If anything, they're just going to clog up and be an excellent target for a blaster. Like, right here is actually a fantastic target for a blaster bomb right now. I just hope the aliens, A, don't have one loaded, and or B, don't know that. In fact, let's pull some guys back into this room. Just so that if that blaster bomb does land, it won't be quite so devastating. And yeah, if I wanted to win this right now with minimal casualties, I would just blaster bomb the shit out of that hangar bay, but I'm still holding out hope that there's a commander I can capture. This is one of those few situations where a mind probe might be useful. I mean, I can't see any of them right now is the thing. So I couldn't mind probe them even so, but... Okay, Panicked Soldier. Berserk. Soldier. Panicked Soldier. Berserk Soldier. Panicked Leader. I didn't see a commander. Please don't fucking tell me you killed the commander. He has a blaster launcher. That one right there has a blaster launcher. Okay, knocked him out. That might not have been the commander, though, because I think the commander had panicked. And dropped his guns. That could potentially be the commander. Knock them all unconscious, let God sort them out. Well, you missed. That wasn't actually what I wanted you to do, Pedro. Like, good effort, A for enthusiasm. But for execution, F-. No joy in mind control today. Come on, just gimme. Just gimme. Just let me have it. Just let me have it. Maybe Azeral can get in a position to stun him. Well, hit him. No stun, though. Okay. Nick Swanson. No joy. Couple more experience points, though. Let's just hit him with some panic attacks, see if we can keep him freaking out. I don't think we've succeeded with a single psionic attack this mission. It's kind of hilarious. Considering last mission we were succeeding all over the place. But then, last mission we were using it against mutons. And mutons are pretty easy meat for psionic attacks. You should put that back in your backpack when you have some time units. Oh, I don't want to kill him. I don't want to kill him in case he's the one. He might be Neo. Yeah, that's a body. Damn. Where's Jack Gray? Way back here? Alright. We eat mutons? I'm pretty sure I didn't say that. I mean, not that anybody can prove we don't. Oh, Dark has a small launcher. Okay, Dark, come join the party. Yes, Tor, that's correct. You have to capture a live alien commander in order to get the last piece of research done that you have to do in order to get to the last mission. Okay, Berserk Soldier, Panic Soldier, Panic Soldier, Panic Soldier. I just really hope to God there's still a living commander. Okay, that guy is still flipping out. Can I mind control him? No. Nope. Alright. Okay, knocked him out. Snake Man corpse. This is a corpse too, right? Oh, that's a Snake Man leader. Okay, so we got a leader at least. That won't do what we need it to do, though. Those two I'm pretty sure are just panicking soldiers. Shit. Yeah, I think the commander's dead. I think that blaster bomb was the commander suiciding. Or someone else suiciding the commander. But we'll stun these guys. Well, okay, so here's the thing, Minim, right? This is pretty much the first time we've had rounds where we have time units free and we're actually seeing aliens. Before, basically, before this point, if we were seeing aliens, basically either they or us were dying. And that's kind of the thing, right? In this game, if you have line of sight and time units onto aliens, yeah, I mean, you could use the mind probe to try and find out what they are and all that, or you could just kill them. And in, I'm gonna say 90-95% of situations, just killing them is the correct answer. So, yeah, mind probes are tangentially useful sometimes in the game, but realistically speaking, they're more useful because you can sell them for 300,000 bucks. And in the early game, that's pretty handy. Are they expecting us to take prisoners? I mean, apparently. They seem like they were expecting it. They came prepared. Alright. That's good enough. Okay, well, that guy's not freaking out anymore. See what we've still got by way of opposition. We have him, we have these three, all of which are unarmed. Any others? Not that I can see. Okay, well, those three unarmed aliens can eat a small bomb as far as I'm concerned. We're going to have so many prisoners. Let's just get up real close. Anyone important die yet? I mean, I don't know. Who do you consider important? I think they're mostly just depressed. Like, stress eating. I mean, consider, like, everybody's dead. Probably everyone they know. Robin doesn't have any bombs left. Pedro doesn't have any bombs left. Pedro, just get out of the way, Pedro. I think there's one guy left who still has a gun. Somewhere. I'm pretty sure, like, I think there's 4 Snake Men still alive, and one of them still has a gun, because I was hearing that there was one Snake Man going berserk and just dropping, you know, shots everywhere. Trying to mind control one of these assholes. At the very least, this is building up experience. dark up here, too. Alright. Cause he's a bad Robin Brown. Baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong. A demon with a blaster bomb. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that was a soldier. That's fine. I don't mind him being shot. Yeah, so there's definitely one more. Because that didn't end the mission. So there's somebody else. Judging by the scorch mark, somebody went berserk around here and somebody went berserk around here. I don't like Azeral being out there with no time units. That's unfortunate. Super, super unfortunate. But, you know what? I know that the person going berserk and freaking out wasn't a commander. So, I might just blaster bomb the hangar. You know, just, no death scream. Damn. Well, no, you don't need small launchers to beat the game. You can stun people, stun aliens with stun rods. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew there was one. I knew there was one left. You can stun them with stun rods. You can, just get lucky. I mean, you can get lucky and stun aliens with regular weapon attacks, especially if you trap them in smoke. So, you know, there's options. Do I do gigs? Not much anymore. I've done some voice acting stuff. I am a trained singer. Like, that's what I went to college for. But, don't really do gigs anymore. That's... fuck you, soldier. Fuck you, Snake Man soldier. Oh, for God's sake. Alright. Okay, then. I guess this is what we're doing. I don't want... oh, God. I'm gonna try just hitting this guy with as many panic attacks as I can, hoping that one of them gets through. But I think the odds are fairly low. I don't want to launch a blaster bomb at him because I don't want to weave it past two of my soldiers at that close range. I'm worried about that. Yeah, none of this is working. At least it's getting me a little bit more experience, but I'm concerned that he's going to end the mission by taking out Azeral or Second Strike, which would be very, very irritating, because before that, this has been actually a really good mission. If I can end a base attack only having lost one guy, that's good shit. Oh, there we go. Panic attack successful. Good job, Nick. Hopefully now he's completely freaked out. Yep, he went berserk. He's still... fuck. Are you kidding me? God damn it. God damn it. He went berserk, and instead of turning in a random direction to fire his angry shots, he just shot them straight at one of my soldiers. Fuck you, dude. I hate that Snake Man so much. So much. Jesus Christ. Ugh. And that was one of the Psi Troopers, too. Fuck that guy. Wow. Just wow. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. It's fine. We got through a base invasion, we only lost 2 guys. Okay, I'll take it. Eurasian Enthusiast got +6 Psychic skill, which is nice. +5, +2, +3, +3. That's solid. Scion's slacking a little bit. He needs to step up his game. Decent accuracy buffs. Robin Brown got +4 accuracy. Good stuff. We lost a heavy laser. We lost our tank. But you know what? These things happen. We lost William Biker and we lost Azarol. Azarol was a captain with 17 kills. Azarol was one of my best soldiers, actually. Like, no shit. Let's see how the Psychics are doing. Nick Swanson is up to 23 Psionic skill. Geji is up to 24. Scion is 21. Kronos is 24. And Eurasian Enthusiast is 31. Eurasian Enthusiast is actually now my most skilled Psychic Trooper, although Nick Swanson is the strongest. So, okay, fine. That's fine. So we've defeated that. We're not in bad shape. I'm probably gonna hire a couple more soldiers here. We have 5 space in the living quarters, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hire 5 more soldiers. In terms of storage, we are once again overstocked in storage. Let me sell off some of these heavy plasmas. Do I need 8 blaster launchers? Not really. Like, if I need more than 4 or 5 blaster launchers, something terrible has happened. Sell off some corpses. I have all this personal armor in storage, too, which I also don't need, so I'm gonna sell off, like, a bunch of that. Yeah, the personal armor was occupying a lot of space in storage. That was, like, half my problem, I guess. Nope. Sorry, Scion. The only way you retire from this outfit is feet first. That's the way it goes. I don't think Azarol was the absolute strongest. I think Daverson here is at 94. He's pretty strong, and Nick Swanson is also on 94, so he's very strong as well. There was a guy who rolled 1, wasn't there? Who was it that rolled 1? Was it Patui? No, Patui rolled 7. Somebody I know got a 1. A to the K was an 11, which is hilarious. Did he die? Did the guy with 1 psionic strength die? No, there he is, Jogiri II, that's right. I'm sorry, that's still really amusing to me. Just the lowest possible number. Alright. Yeah, fuck that ethereal terror ship. That's a Snake Man scout. Yeah, Jogiri. Got some large rockets back. Production of Psi-Amps at Mar-a-Largo is complete. That's good. Set them back to making money. We have some power armor here, don't we? Yeah, we've got power suits for everybody. So the B team actually, the B team is pretty much good to go. They got heavy plasmas loaded up. They got Psi-Amps, they got some rocket launchers. The B team can go on some missions. They're in power armor, they've got psychics. They're solid. They could probably take on this base. They don't have blaster launchers, which are an important facet of successful base attacking. But overall, not doing too shabby. It is October. I'm definitely going to try to see if we can get the game over with before the New Year's, but that's a Muton base over there, and Muton bases don't have commanders, and so you need to find a battleship that's a non-Muton. That's a terror ship trying to do alien infiltration. I'm gonna blow it up. Because alien infiltration sucks. And yes, Galdir, Ethereal Terror mission, no. Absolutely 100% not. We ain't doing that. Okay, so the alien infiltration is happening. That's a Muton supply ship coming on in. If they... We're gonna wait, see if we can let them land and take them on the ground. Because it would definitely be good to get the Illyrium, and it would be good to get the experience as well. We've only got... No, sorry, this is the wrong base. Only got 15 crew on here. So let's bring... These are just Mutons, so let's bring these guys here. We will, of course, bring our Psychics, just for training purposes. And I think 18 soldiers should be more than enough. Who else could use some training? I don't think... Perilous Pair has been on a mission lately. Let's take Perilous Pair as well. So we'll make it maybe 19. Maybe we'll kick off Bloop. Bloop's gone on a lot of missions. Wait. Yeah, Central Asia. Okay. Let's go. Boink. Hit the landing site. Alright. We've got our... I guess we do have a few spare Psyamps. Yeah, okay. Eurasian Enthusiast, Psychic Soldier. Why don't I seem to have enough guns for everybody? Give Eurasian Enthusiast a... Tell you what, let's give him a plasma pistol. Let's give you a plasma pistol as well. Scion, you can have a heavy laser. Geji, yeah, blaster bombs are fine. Nick Swanson, why don't you share your blaster bombs with your friends real quick here? There you go. Solus, Panteri, Meat, Jack. Everybody else looks like they're loaded up. We've got a whole bunch of medkits going begging, though, so let's equip a couple of the Psy Troopers, and then a bunch of the others. Let's give... Not you. Medkits. We also have a rocket launcher, which might not be a bad call. Let's take one rocket launcher out in the field just for old time's sake. And then you can have a heavy plasma in your backpack. And finish the loadout there. Okay, should be good. Looks like we're right on the edge of the map, right in a... We're not at the corner. We've got plenty of room below us. We're close to a corner, though. Could definitely be worse. Aren't B-Team complete rookies? Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Most of them. But look, rookie or not, power armor, heavy plasmas, and psionic powers are, you know, power armor, heavy plasma, and psionic powers. They're pretty significant force multipliers. Okay, there's the UFO. want you on the ground so that you're harder to shoot. At least for right now. Yeah, if you could pick where the transport is going to land, that would definitely take away a little bit of the challenge. Perilous Pair, I want you to be, like, way over this way. Where you are not initially threatened. Same with Treff. We're just gonna put kind of the veterans, like, back here in the corner. Where they can provide support without risking themselves. Nyros. Get over here behind the wing, where you're in a little bit of cover. Joe Gary can be out front. Craig. Do I see any buildings that deserve a rocket? Not yet. Actually, you get back around here. Use the ramp as cover. Jack, same to you. Meat. We got two of our psychics along the edge of the map there. Of the Avenger, rather. Let's kind of line them up on that side a little bit. Sketchy, take a look out the back. Alright. Good old Meat is going to lead the way. Nippon Terry could be over there, and Solace. You'll be just in the middle of the smoke cloud. Okay, a lot of hidden movement, couple doors. Not a whole lot that's super notable. Can you make it to the UFO? Yes. But let's hold off on that for a moment. So we can get eyes on a place. Okay, there's a barn. Might want to blow that up. Where's the blow up maker? Alright, it takes 51 for an aimed shot. I don't want to take an aimed shot past there. It takes 31 for a snapshot. Okay, well, I mean, you generated another smoke cloud, so that's basically fine. Wasn't the ideal. Okay, no aliens that far at least. Overall, this is going pretty smooth. I hate it. I don't trust it. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Look, Galdir, you got a better name for it? Huh? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Alright. We'll have the flying squad on the UFO shortly. Pedro can actually get there right now. So let's send him. And I think this is a situation where we're going to blaster bomb blaster bomb our way in through the top. As well as, yes, we are going to bomb a couple other places as well. So. Straight out to avoid problems. Up into the air. Oh, nope, not that way. Up over everyone's head. Over here, over there, and down. Okay, took the roofs off. That's fine. And Geji. Same thing. Missile out straight to avoid any contratemps. Up high into the air. Over here. Over would be right about here. And down. Great. Carlos, don't say that. Come on, dude. You know better than that. Come on now. You know what happens here. Hello, Muton. Where is he? Where's that Muton? There he is. Let the psychics at him. Nope, no joy. Let's try to panic him instead of mind control. Well, no, I want to mind control him because he would be a great scout. There we go. Lovely little Muton soldier scout. Drop your gun, drop your grenade. You can carry your ammo if it makes you feel better. Any of your disgusting friends hiding in this barn? No? Okay. I actually don't know if shooting them while they're mind-controlled counts for, like, shooting experience, like firing accuracy, because they might just count as friendlies, and counting as friendlies might prevent you from getting experience for shooting them, but you know what? I just do it anyway, because I don't want to deal with them later. Alright, so, Flying Squadron assemble. And by Flying Squadron, I mean, at the moment, just Pedro and Aniros. We'll get Joe Gary up there, too. Can't we get you? Oh, right, you're underneath the overhang. Get up there. Hello, friend. Friendly neighborhood Muton? I think so. Perilous Pair could use a little more firing accuracy training. There we go, right in the noggin. Yes, you can cheese every stat with mind control. That's true. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess shooting mind-controlled aliens does count. It must. Has to do. Alright, Solus. Get down here. We're going to prepare for breaching. Nick Swanson. Yeah, he's only stunned. He's not dead. We'll just shoot him again when he wakes up. Nick Swanson is just going to stand back here. We can start moving the psychics out. Jack Black, does it not? See, I don't know. I'm just kind of working off assumptions and guesses here. I know even if it doesn't, it would still be possible to cheese training just by letting the mind control lapse and then letting them run around. But, I don't know. It's not something that I've delved into really deeply because, like I said, I don't use the mind control exploits for training. But, it could be. So that's not the corner. There is another level beyond that. Another layer. We got 2 dead mutons down there. And there's another muton over there. Let's see if we can mind control him. Odds are low, but it's worth trying. Like, worst case scenario gives us some more points. Ooh, right in the hip. Where can you get this game? You can buy the base game from Steam. They have it on Steam. It's like normally, I don't know, $3, something like that. It's very cheap because it's very old. And you can download the OpenXCOM mod, or open source reimagining, which adds a lot of cool stuff that makes the quality of life better and can, if you like, also change the gameplay significantly. From openxcom.net.org? I forget which. Hold on. OpenXCom.org. That's it. Don't go to OpenXCom.com. That's a totally different site and probably spamware. Probably going to infect your computer with something terrible. I would imagine. Geji... Yeah, you just stay there. That's fine. Well, I mean, come on out to the door of the Sky Ranger. Make firing the blaster bombs a little bit easier. Actually, you can even just get up on top of the Sky Ranger. That makes firing the blaster bombs very easy. Okay, we got doors. We got another muton. Two mutons, or is that just the same one? Alright, did you take a hit? Yes, A to the K did take a hit and took pretty significant damage. Yipes. Okay, no joy with the mind control there. No joy there either. Nope. Ah, I went slightly too far. Damn. Geji. No mind control? Okay, fine. No mind control, I guess. Alright, a couple hits there. Let's pull A to the K back, because we need to get him healed up. Do you have a med kit? No? Okay, well, here. No, don't use the med kit. Give him the med kit. Now you use the med kit to heal up, painkillers, stimulants, all that good stuff. Great. Phantasmagorical. Get Triff down here. Maybe a little bit more vision if that's possible. And let's prepare to invade the top of this UFO. That hole is off-center, so hopefully it won't be on top of the navigation like it was last time. Okay, no XP for shooting mind-controlled aliens. Okay, good to know. I will keep that in mind. Like I said, it was never a detail I paid a whole lot of attention to. Let's see if we can get Triff into cover, maybe? I don't think we can. But we know there's no mutons, or at least there weren't any mutons right down here. Oh! There's a muton over there, though. Hello, mutons, my old friends. I've come to shoot guns at you again. Because a UFO softly flying. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And I'm not sure how to continue this song. I could get one shot at him, but I don't think that's worth it. How could I bully the Toads like that? Look, man. Look. If the Toads want to be called a good nation, maybe they should develop some good nation characteristics, like reasonably priced mages. Or, I don't know, a troop. And don't try to tell me that middle-aged Xibalba has troops. They don't, and you know it. No troops. What is block? The corn is blocking your shot? What? Okay, there we go. I can't shoot a missile through that cornfield. The grain... I didn't mean to press that button. The grain will block the rocket. How could we possibly penetrate such an incredibly durable barrier? Okay. Alright, we're gonna go for it. Okay. That's a dead muton. Hup! Alright, so we killed a muton. Actually, we're gonna pop back up. And wait one more round just to make sure we have the maximum possible time units going into this. Oh, hello, friend. Come on. I really, really want another mind control. It would make me so happy. There we go. Yay. Muton engineer. Put your weapons down. There's another muton. 2 for 2? 2 for 2? 2 for 2! If you bought all blaster launchers, could you win a mission by leveling an entire ship? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. That would take, like, way, way too much. Also, blaster launchers, the exterior of UFOs is incredibly hard for even blaster launchers to damage. So, it wouldn't really work. Alright, Muton Soldier, drop that. You can keep the clip again, drop that. Check inside. See anybody? No? Okay. Come this way. You, Muton Engineer, just walk, like, over there. Have I ever considered a no psionics run? I've played a no psionics run. I played, back in the day when I was playing this game a lot more than I do now, I beat it with a no psionics and no alien tech run. So it was all just my starting technology and then stuff that I researched. Meaning no plasma weapons, no, like stuff that I manufactured. So no plasma weapons, no blaster bombs, no psionics, and I didn't use firestorms. You have to build an Avenger to get to the final mission, so I did have one Avenger, but I only used it to launch the final mission. Beyond that, it was all, like, human tech, basically. That run was difficult. In some ways, it was actually fast, because there was a lot of research I just didn't bother doing, and there was a lot of stuff I didn't have to bother, like, hunting for. But the end battle was just a slaughter. Because it was, like, my guys in personal armor. I'm trying to remember what exactly the rules that I put on myself were. I think it was that I wasn't using anything that was powered by Illyrium, to be specific. So, yeah, it was my guys in personal armor with laser rifles and heavy lasers and rocket launchers assaulting Cydonia, and it was a nightmare. I'd managed to, I'd gotten people divided by their psionic strength just by fighting sectoid missions and ditching anybody who didn't resist mind control. So I didn't have many psionic weaklings on the mission, but even so, it was, I think I won with 3 people surviving. Or something like that. And I just won by... I don't want to spoil the final mission, but the final mission revolves around you destroying a certain thing as opposed to killing everything on the map. And so I won just by rushing to it as hard as I could and pumping rockets into it. And heavy laser shots. Because there was no way I was going to survive if I tried to kill everything on the map. Was it superhuman? Yes, it was superhuman. Every run that I've played on this game for probably 10 years has been superhuman. Alright. I think we're in pretty good shape. Poor little Muton Soldier there is not having a good day. Let's get Perilous Pair up top to join the flying squadron. Alright, killed him. Oh, another guy walked out. We know what to do about that, don't we? Mind control. There we go. Mind control successful. Drop your gun, drop your grenade. Poke your head in here. Any aliens waiting for me? Nope. Okay, good. Solus, actually, why don't you go inside? And over that way. Craig can kill this Muton out here. we go. And Nippon Terry. Let's get in there. And second Shrike can, yeah, join the party. I'm probably going to try to keep this guy mind-controlled for as long as I can and just use him as an ablative shield. Just literally push him ahead of my troops so that the aliens kill him instead of killing my guys. Stack up on the door. Can you shoot the door through there? I think you might be able to. But yeah, definitely, there's a long-standing tradition in this game of challenge runs where you know, deny yourself certain technologies. Psionics is probably the simplest and most, like, obvious one to deny yourself because, like, it completely breaks the game when you have psionics and you're using them to full capacity. Beyond that, no plasma weapons is pretty common. No alien technology is also pretty common. It's a lot more punishing because, like, no alien technology limits you on the strategic map as well as the tactical, because it means that you can't use firestorms and Avengers. But still pretty common. It's helped by the fact that, like, laser rifles are such efficient weapons that not having heavy plasmas is a handicap, but it's not an insurmountable handicap. And then there are some, like, if you want the real challenge run in this game is no alien weapons, no research. Is just human, like, baseline weapons, meaning no lasers even, against the alien hordes. That is a hard run. I think you have to have weapons in order to beat the game, but there are people who have beat the game using only the human weapons that are available at the start of the game. Essentially what that means is you end up relying very, very heavily on rocket launchers. Because even in the later portions of the game, rocket launchers hit hard enough that they can do damage to the higher level aliens. Oh, god damn it. There's another one? Really? Wow. Yikes. I thought I was pretty much clear. More fool me, I guess. Hey, Joe Gary, do you have a shot on him? No? 19. Do you have a shot on him now? Nope. Okay. I really want to take a shot at him because I don't want him turning around and killing Davrosaurus. So, I think I'm gonna have to have Triff fire. That didn't work. Damn. Alright. Oh, yeah. Council funding only, also very, very common. That's once again a real simple and expected way to increase the difficulty. Because obviously, a lot of what I've been doing here is made possible, or certainly made a lot easier, by the fact that I'm making millions and millions of dollars from selling loot and from my own manufacturing. Like, I'm making laser cannons, and just manufacturing laser cannons is making me something like $10 million a month. Right now, my maintenance cost for having these 4 bases across the map is so high that I would never be able to do it if I was doing council funding only. But, like, one very interesting challenge run, in my opinion, is, like, council funding only, no plasma weapons. That still gives you, and no psionics. So that still gives you a nice, like, you still have a nice balance of capabilities, but it does limit you a lot more. It's very interesting. I'm surprised that guy didn't turn around and waste me. Where did he go? He was right here. Did he go in the building? He must have, right? He must have gone in the building. Well, you know what? Fuck that guy. He was in the building. Actually, no, he was right there. He was right there and I couldn't see him. Fuck that. Alright. Hey, bro. Get mind controlled for me, please. Thank you. Friends? Friend! Nick Swanson is an alien mind-controlling beast. Just drop your gun and your grenade, please. Friends? Any friends here? Nope, no friends. Good. But yeah, there's lots of cool challenge runs you can do on this game. Like I said, this run-through is not any of them because I'm just kind of... A, I'm not fantastic at the game, as you all have seen multiple times. And B, I'm just kind of showing the game off. I'm not... This is more about the game XCOM, you know, as it is. With, of course, the minor open XCOM changes to quality of life. And less about, like, the furthest the game can be pushed, if that makes sense. Obviously, I'm not being super purist about it, because if I was being super purist about it, I would be playing the original game with no mods, and hating myself just a little tiny bit. But, I'm not that grognard. I'm just kind of medium grognard. Alright. Load up another bomb, Gedgy. Hi. Hello, friend. What do I think of the Firaxis game? You mean the new game? It's fine. It's not exactly an XCOM game. To my mind. Okay, Muton Navigator. Drop the gun. Drop the grenade. By which I mean, it doesn't have, like, the same feel that this game does. I've talked about this several times on these streams. I'm not going to talk about it anymore, because I'm sure most people are just sick of hearing it. But it's, I don't know. It's not the same kind of thing. It's a fine game. I certainly don't mind it as a game, you know, but as an XCOM, I don't think it's fantastic. Okay, so that's the top floor mostly cleared. I've got 2 mind-controlled mutons. There might be another muton in here somewhere, but if there is, I'll be able to mind-control them as well. We've got Kronos on the ground. We're going to have Kronos fly as well to get on top over this way. And we should be able to mind-control clear the second floor as well without too much trouble. So yeah, you can see that, like, as soon as we get psionics, these missions go from, I hope I don't lose 3 or 4 people to some bullshit, to, I hope I don't lose, like, 1 person to some bullshit. You can still lose people to bullshit, but it's less threatening than it was. Because there's less of it that matters. Because even the most potent alien bullshit still can be dealt with by virtue of your bullshit being stronger. And shittier, basically. They should have released a day 1 patch to fix the issues, fix the original. Well, you know, back in 1994, they didn't really have day 1 patches. Like, back in the day, the game came out, and it might ever get updated or it might not. because a lot of people weren't really connected to the internet at that point. And a lot of people were just kind of, hi, where did you come from? Also, my god, how did Craig survive? Jesus, no damage. Craig, you lucky son of a bitch. Anyway, what was I saying? Right. Not a lot of patching back in the day. You know, sometimes it happened, sometimes it didn't. XCOM actually did get patched eventually, but it took quite a while. Now, where's that? My bro up on the 3rd floor should still be there. Yeah, okay, good. There he is. Aha, and there is one hiding. One soldier, drop that. Okay. Let's get them both over here for execution. And that's the top floor done. Are the damage rolls 0 to 200? Yes. Yes, they are. You can take anywhere between no damage and 200% of a weapon's listed damage. That's from a direct fire weapon. High explosive weapons are 50 to 150. And in Terror from the Deep, all weapons went to that system. So all weapons became 50% to 150% damage. Probably because they wanted fewer situations like that, where somebody stands right in front of a heavy plasma and takes 3 shots to the face and suffers no damage. Yeah, Oneiros can handle executing both of these guys, I think, especially because they have no guns. And then down here, Pedro or Perilous Pair will kill the other one. Pedro could use a little bit of firing accuracy, I think, except, does he have any psionic strength? He has decent psionic strength, actually, so yeah, he could use it. And we need to get ready to take the 2nd floor. We have 3 mind controls available from Nick Swanson, so see what we can do here. I don't see anybody in need of mind controlling just yet. Let's get Eurasian Enthusiast and Nick up close to make sure we have one available on call. And I think that's the outside clear. That building got destroyed. Also, can I just say, I love the fact that in this game, there's actually no physics to buildings, because they're all just different hex types, not like, there's no difference between a structure on the ground. So yeah, we have this building just currently floating in midair, with the entire 1st story demolished. There's nothing holding it up. But the 2nd story is still there. Also, the floor is burned out, because the floor is technically the ceiling of the level below. But, I mean, the shell of the 2nd story is just floating. Happily. Yet more evidence that buildings are dangerous alien technology. Alright, we got Triff, A to the K. Get over there. Daversaurus. The smoke is lifting it off the ground. Yeah, that must be it. That sounds about right. Okay, Berserk Mutant Soldier. What I like to hear. That Mutant took some shooting. That was another tough one. Just to make sure. Yeah, okay. nobody there. Good. Alright, let's head downstairs. Go clear off the second floor. And we'll be good to go. And hopefully, ideally, if we're good and lucky, no casualties. That would be nice. I would love a no casualty supply ship mission. Get in there. You get in there as well. I don't want to expose my veterans or my psychics. So y'all just kind of chill just outside the door. You can kneel down. Nippon Terry has decent reactions. You can just stay there, kind of guarding. Yeah, I know. I mentioned that. It happens sometimes. I mean, it happens to you, it happens to the aliens. This game is... like, the game is brutal. But one thing I will say about this XCOM that I really appreciate, and that's not true, once again, of a lot of modern games, it's fair. The same system applies to you and the aliens. So, like, yeah, sometimes the aliens try to kill you, and they just can't do it because you just tank, like, 400 times as much damage as you should be able to, right to the face. And it doesn't even matter. Okay, that guy's gonna run away. That soldier's still going berserk down there. Hey, Derp, I don't think you've been on a mission yet, actually. Not in this stream. This stream has been... it's been, like, long in terms of time, but it's only been a few missions. Those missions have taken a long time, because one of them was a base invasion, which always takes a long time. And then we've been playing with Psionics, which takes some time. So that guy's dead. I was really hoping someone would come down, so that I don't have to go up. But if I gotta go up, I will. Let's get a couple of psychics close by, though. Okay, panic. I like to see that. Donovan, are you asking me to name a soldier Shibalba? Alright. Anyone? Anyone? Back down. I think it might just be that one soldier left who's freaking out. Well, if you're a Dominions fan, then here's some good news for you. There he is. I see him. The good news is we are actually about to start a new game of Dominions on the channel. The game won't be posted for a little while, because obviously I have to let it run for a bit, but we're doing a... it was announced on Discord. Oh, nope, there's two of them. We're doing an EA Disciples game. So it should be a lot of fun. We got teams of 3. Oh god, there's 3 of them. There's a lot of mutons up here. Come on, what is this, a clown car? So yeah, teams of 3. Subscribers. And, should have a good time. Should be a lot of fun. I'm just gonna line these mutons up against the wall for execution. There we go. Yep, face the wall. And yes, men that stare at goats, very much just about right. Okay, firing squad, assemble. Wow, 2 shots right to the butt. That Muton was tougher than his compatriot. And one more. Oh, there's still somebody alive. Oh yeah, no, that was just straight up St. Valentine's Day massacre. What is the answer to the Xenos question? Well, I'm an orc player, so personally, I think the answer to the Imperium question is crump them all and let Gork sort them out. Yep, there's one guy still alive. Hello? Hello? He's got to be up there. I should have left one of them alive, maybe. Like, where else could he be? He's got to be on that second floor. I just really don't want to get ambushed and lose somebody. This has been such a good mission so far. Which factions are my favorite? Do you mean in 40k or in fantasy? I mean, in both, the orcs are definitely one of my favorite factions, the greenskins. In fantasy, I also play Skaven. Not tabletop. In terms of what I play, I mostly play in Total War Warhammer at this point. When I played, I did play 40k tabletop, and I played orcs. Top left? What, top left of the map up here in the corner? I doubt it. It's possible, but I doubt it. I don't think so. The building is destroyed. The whole first story of the building is blown up. The second story has no floor. If there's one place I can guarantee he's not, it's this building. Because, like I said, if he was standing on the second floor, he would have fallen down to the first floor. Don't ask me why these hay bales are hovering in midair. These are the mysteries. Like, there are things man was not meant to know. I think he's hiding over here. Oh, no. There's a guy down there. He woke up. Okay, well, alright then. Where? He's running across the cabbage fields. Jack, come on now. Don't embarrass us. Could they stand on the hay bales? I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's it. That was the last one. It was the guy I stunned early on. He woke up and was wandering around outside. So... there we go. Perfect mission. 17 aliens killed. No casualties. We got 3 power sources. The navigation, the food, the surgery, yada 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 yada. 150 Illyrium. Good show, team. And lots of psychic skill. Nick Swanson got +5. Geji got, no, Scion got +5, and Eurasian Enthusiast got +5. Good job, boys, you did it. Excellent rating. 600 points. Nippon Terry got promoted. Handshakes all around. Let's sell some shit. Heavy plasmas, yeah, let's sell like 4 heavy plasmas. Blaster launchers and blaster bombs, definitely want to keep. Sell those. Sell the bodies. Sell those, sell those, sell those. Boom. Another $2 million. And storage is once again way overcrowded. As soon as this mine shield is done, I'm going to put in another general stores, just because I keep overcrowding my general stores. And we'll go from there. So, 4th of October, we do have this base here that I'm just leaving for now because I want to raid the, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna transfer, well, actually, what's your storage situation like? I'm gonna build a new general stores over here. Maybe 2. In Mar-a-Largo. So I can, start running raids out of Mar-a-Largo, which I think will be good. And I'll transfer over some blaster launchers, and they've got plenty of heavy plasma, they've got some power armor, but yeah, I think they need some blaster launchers, and that'll basically be it. They'll be ready to go. They also need more Illyrium, and I just got a whole bunch of Illyrium. So let me transfer over, like... yeah, 26 Illyrium. Great. Ugh. The mine shield makes it harder for retaliatory alien battleships to find you. As opposed to, like, the grav shield, which makes it harder for them to attack you, but the defenses that make it harder for the aliens to attack you don't matter, because the aliens will keep sending battleships until they manage to get on the ground and attack you, so you might as well just take the hit and fight the battle. Okay, so we got 5 new, fresh soldiers. More rookies. And if anyone who is not currently named wants to be named, let me know. Please don't volunteer if you already have a soldier. So we've already got Dark, Robin Brown, Pedro, the Second Strike, Bloop, Ethan King, Perilous Pair, A to the K, Psionic, Acres, Tui, Triff, Daversaurus, twice I think, Oneiros, Joe Gary, Craig McCullough, Jack Gray, Meat, The Nippon Terry, Solus, Nick Swanson, Geji Janko, Scion Kronos, Eurasian Enthusiast, Dur Perdalas, Daverson again, I think, Fat Corey, Imogen Lay, Galdrionai, Drunut, Captain Chad, Mananan, Manya, Trevor Knight, Doshka, Deorad, Newfold, Corona Extra, Broken 25, Mtov, Maxim MG, Eric the Red, and Viper 3. I think that's all the soldiers we got. Alright, so we got some volunteers. Just going down the list, the first ones that I saw, we got MC Shadier, who is a really good sharpshooter. That's the highest possible rookie accuracy. We have got... Alright, we've got Shabalba. We'll see how it goes with Shabalba. Shabalba is also a sharpshooter. Pretty accurate, not bad stats, decent bravery. That's solid. I'll take it. We've got Aiden Clark, who is a mook. Just kind of a mook. Pretty middling. Solid middling. We've got Tuzki, who is a grunt, a cowardly one. And we have Carlos Sempre, who is also a grunt. Nothing too exceptional, nothing really bad, but nothing that really stands out. I think that's everybody. Okay, that's all the ones that I had. Alright, so I know I got a few more people on the list. When I recruit more soldiers, I will name more people, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen in this stream, because we've only got another, like, 45 minutes, maybe. And I think we have all the soldiers we need at the moment. I guess I could use some garrisons in these places, but I don't have living quarters for them right now, so that will have to wait. So, rolling on. Got the mine shield done, so let's make a new general stores right there. That's fine. And they're trying to set up an alien base in Siberia. I don't like that. It's a Snake Man base, though, so it will have a commander. So actually, you know what? I do like that. Actually, that's fine. Go ahead and set up your base in Siberia. Yeah, okay, so the base is getting set up. That's great. We're gonna shoot down some of these UFOs just for the points. Like that one we're gonna shoot down. This one I'm gonna leave alive for now. Okay, good. So the base is getting set up. We'll shoot down that scout as well. It doesn't matter at this point if I shoot them down. The base is getting set up. It's happening. What's my opinion of Sigmarines? No strong opinion. I haven't really played Age of Sigmar. I think it's a little silly to be putting in what seems to be clearly 40k inspired elements into fantasy, but I understand that it was really more of a business decision than anything. Like, 40k sells a lot more than fantasy and has a lot more players than fantasy did. So, okay, I get it. Age of Sigmar, I understand, has been like the most financially successful game Games Workshop has ever produced. So, I mean, I can't really fault them for that. Like, it doesn't hurt my feelings. But I liked old fantasy. I still do. And I do think that it's very, very funny that they killed they killed Warhammer Fantasy, and then, like, the most successful video game they've ever had dealings with came out set in the Warhammer Fantasy world. Like, that's true hilarity right there. That's a Snake Man supply ship. If they land, I'm probably going to go after them, because I really, really want a commander, and there should be... Actually, no, there's no commander on a supply ship. Damn it. If I see them land, I'll go after them. But I don't think I'm going to see them land. And I haven't seen the battleships establishing the base either. So, okay. Alien Retaliation. Nope, we're going to bounce that too. Oh, End Times was silly. Like, it really was. And to be honest, it wouldn't have been so silly if they had been, like, a little more... How do I put it? Like, a little more upfront about it, if that makes sense. Because the whole thing, to me, the big problem with the End Times wasn't the silliness of the story. Because, like, that's Warhammer. Like, silly stories are guaranteed. The thing that irritated me about End Times was that they played a worldwide campaign claiming that its results were going to have, like, this big effect on the world, and then they completely went back on that, because if any of you recall the campaign, the End Times, like, thing that went on, Chaos got fucking stomped. Like, Chaos got absolutely annihilated by the Empire and, like, every other faction. Because there were just way more Empire players than there were Chaos players, because it was more popular for whatever reason. And then they went ahead and they just destroyed the world. Anyway, they kind of did the same thing with Storm of Chaos back in the day, but even so, like, they eventually threw up their hands and went like, alright, Chaos lost in Storm of Chaos. And Storm of Chaos was a better campaign, a better setting. Why do I only have 17 crew? Hold on. Hold the phone. That's the wrong base again. Why am I doing that? Oh, because I had a couple wounded people. That's right. Because A to the K and Acres are wounded, so I need another guy. Let's take some of the rookies out, shall we? Let's leave a couple of our sergeants behind. Bring the rookies. Have some fun. We'll bring all the Psy soldiers still. But we'll bring the rookies out and show them what XCOM is like. We'll give them power suits because we can afford to. Who else has a power suit that doesn't need it? Only 3 flying suits? I think I need more flying suits than that. Let's put Second Shrike in a flying suit. Let's put... I guess my psychics are in flying suits. That's fine. Power suit for you. Okay. Hey, Perun. Yeah, it probably does. We've been going for about 3.5 hours, so stream probably going to end in like another 40 minutes or so. Yeah, look, I would just really enjoy having, like, a Games Workshop worldwide campaign where they actually legitimately abided by the results. I only have 3 heavy lasers left. I should maybe make another couple heavy lasers. Actually, at this point, it doesn't matter. I can just use heavy plasmas. Heavy lasers don't have a whole lot of advantages. They've got a little bit more accuracy, so yeah, I'll make a couple more heavy lasers here, just for funsies. Let's make like 4 heavy lasers. And then just to make sure that once again, just to make sure that I have room. I'm not getting another rocket tank probably, so I'm gonna sell those rockets. I haven't actually ended up using these autocannons as much as I thought I was, so I'm gonna sell probably all of them, I think. I really haven't used them. Just get rid of them. These 6 spare laser rifles I don't need. These stun rods I don't need anymore. Tons and tons of heavy plasmas. That's fine. Yeah, sell all that stuff, and then make sure that we get all the rockets on here. Okay. Cool. Good stuff. Let's see if we can hit that Snake Man supply ship that just landed. Alright, this might be our last mission. We'll see. The Psionics have really been doing work, though. So, Pedro, get your smoke out. Shrike, get your smoke out. Actually, Shrike, get your flare out. Perilous Pair, get your smoke out. And a med kit. Joe Gary, yeah, you can have a med kit. Flying Squadron needs a couple. Where's my... do I have a plasma pistol? Plasma pistol? Somebody else is carrying the plasma pistol. I can tell. Terry Nick Swanson's got the blaster launcher. Geji has a blaster launcher, but needs a flare. Scion needs a flare. Kronos needs a flare. Yeah, Kronos is carrying a plasma pistol. Give him a heavy plasma instead. Because the rocket troopers need the plasma pistols as sidearms. MC Shadier can get a heavy laser. Some grenades and such. Chibalba, plasma. Aiden, actually no, Chibalba is a sharpshooter as well, isn't he? So he can get a heavy laser. Look, I think it would be interesting, and in particular, if it's not interesting, well, that just means that you've gotta, like, the people who are playing the non-imperial, non-human factions gotta step up their game, man. I'm unsympathetic. I'm unsympathetic to people who let their favorite factions get stomped out. You know, you gotta work for what you love. I have a rocket launcher going begging here. Kinda feel like someone ought to have that. Who's a good heavy weapons guy? Jack? Jack's a heavy weapons guy. Give Jack a rocket launcher. Okay. We got a couple rocket launchers out there. Put a plasma pistol on them as well. Take these grenades away to make some weight. Got a couple rocket launchers. We got a couple of blaster launchers. We're in good shape. We're on the Arctic terrain tile set, which we haven't seen much of yet. Let's see if we can get, like, we got one light out there. We're on the edge, not quite in the corner. Ugh. Excuse my neck cracking. Alright. Okay, second strike out. Ooh, there's the UFO. Like, right there. There's a Snake Man. Right there. Let's see if we can mind control him, because he's pretty close. We can mind control him. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so, stats-wise, you can compare these guys to the Mutons. They have a lot less health, about the same armor, higher accuracy, slower reactions but still pretty high, and less time units. So you can see immediately why these guys are so much less threatening. A heavy plasma shot will kill them almost every time. Like, you have to roll pretty damn low to not kill them. Laser rifles. Laser rifles also have pretty decent odds of one-shotting them, because if you recall, a laser rifle does 60 damage. So against a Muton, which has 125 hit points, a laser rifle is likely to only knock off about, like, a third of that, on average. Against a Snake Man soldier, it will take almost all of their health out on average. Sometimes it will just kill them. So we're going to drop the gun, we're going to drop the grenade. We're going to send this guy kind of like making unpleasant squoogey noises off in this direction. Also, you can see his finger. Look at that. He's pointing down. Kind of cool. Second Shrike. Do you have a light? No, you don't? Unfortunate. So, if I turn this way, do I see anything? Alright, Pedro, you have a light. Also, electroflares do float. You can just throw them on water. Enjoy that. Just really bask in this little 1994 animated water effect. Isn't that great? That's really cool. No, I don't really play Paradox games. I've never been a huge fan of Paradox games, either in their gameplay or particularly in their like development and DLC policy. So, haven't really done a whole lot of them. People have recommended different Paradox games to me at different times. I'm like, maybe. Maybe someday. But overall, I don't know. Not really my jam. There's something about I own Crusader Kings 2, and I've tried to play it. I've played little bits of it at different times, but something about the gameplay just doesn't grab me. Look, like I said, I'm an orc player. All you runty Umi get what you deserve. Grimcore's the best. Wait, is that a... Oh yeah, those are the spare Psyamps sitting on the ground. That's fine. Yep, sure. I mean, it's decent value for money if you're going to end up buried in the game. But, I don't know. I just doubt that I will. Like, my general pattern with games is even games that I absolutely love and adore. Even them, like, I'll get really into the game for a while, and then I'll, like, leave it. And come back months later. And there are just... Like I said, there are things about, specifically Crusader Kings 2, which is my only personal experience with Paradox games. But there were things about that game that really bugged me. And just made me not want to sink that kind of time into it. Like the combat system. The combat system is dumb in Crusader Kings 2. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is a great RPG. I loved it to bits back in the day. I don't love it so much now. I think it's one of those games that, like all of those Black Isle games, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights wasn't a Black Isle, but it was the same kind of genre. All of those games, I think, aged badly because their mechanics were really kind of integral to the way they worked. But even so, they were solid at the time. I still enjoy them. They're not the kind of thing that I spend, like, hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on anymore. But fun fact, Icewind Dale was actually my first introduction to that genre of games. I didn't play Baldur's Gate until after I had played Icewind Dale, and I thought Icewind Dale was great. It didn't get the same kind of critical acclaim because it wasn't really doing anything new anymore. It was basically just Baldur's Gate with more clever mechanics and a little bit less story. But it was still a lot of fun. Planescape Torment was all kinds of fun. Even there, the mechanics get in the way a little bit, but generally speaking, the story is so strong that it sort of overwhelms that. Like, it's okay, because the story of Planescape Torment is powerful enough. Alright, let's get our Scout Snake moving. Oh, you're not wrong. Icewind Dale was basically just a dungeon crawl, but it was a fun dungeon crawl. It was like a well-done dungeon crawl. I still remember, and like I said, it was my first experience with that whole genre of game, so I still remember it. Oh god, do you remember, anyone who played Icewind Dale, do you remember the first time you tried to fight Yxonome? God, that fight was a nightmare. It took me like 3 tries to realize that I had to have +2 weapons just to hurt her. Like all the tactics that that worked on every enemy up until then just absolutely stopped working when Yxonome came onto the field. Why does the snake sound moist? Look, man, it's a horrible alien, okay? That's just how they sound. Gonna have to deal with it. Alright. So, second Shrike. I guess I could... Yeah, let me do the Blaster Bomb thing. Just to be sure, let me go down a little bit to make sure I don't get blowed up by my own Blaster Bomb. Okay, straight out, and up, and over, and down. Excellent. Oh, I see an alien. Where's it at? Mind control resistant. Very mind control resistant. That's unfortunate. Come on, you snaky bastard. Mind control successful. Snake Man Navigator. There's another snake. Mind control successful. Snake Man Leader. Excellent. Good, good, good. Have I played pen and paper RPGs? Oh god, yes, for years. I've played 3 different editions of D&D. I've played the Paranoia game. I played Paranoia. I played a little bit of Shadowrun. I've played Exalted. All kinds of games. Oh, hey, there's another Snake Man. Do I have any more mind control? No. Man, I'm out of mind control. That sucks, man. Am I into horror? Yeah, some. Like, not to a huge extent, but I like a good horror game or horror movie now and then. I've been getting more into horror movies lately, actually. Okay, so we're going to just, like, block the door with our snake bros here. So that if this guy tries to come in, he'll have to kill both the navigator and the leader in order to make it. Hey, look, man, I don't think I said anything about fair. You think this has something to do with fairness? No, this game isn't about fair. This game is about brutal exploitation. This game is about kill or be killed. This is a war to the knife. Alright. Anyone still have time units that I want to move? Not you, Snake Man. No one cares about you. Craig, are you wearing flying armor? No, you're wearing regular armor. Hey, Sir Dong, we are practicing our psychic powers by abusing snakes, primarily. We've got, as you can see, we've got 5 psionic experts in here who are doing pretty well when it comes to leveling up their psionic strength. Everybody's kind of hovering in the 20s, except for I thought there was somebody who had 30 plus. Yeah, Eurasian Enthusiast has 36, so he's doing good. And we've mind controlled these 2 snake men as well as this snake man who is scouting for us. And we're using it to preserve our precious human lives. Oh, scout snake under fire. They're shooting at the scout snake. Quick, do something. Alright, time to drop in. Hello, friends. Okay, so that was a misclick on my part, I admit it, but also I'm actually impressed that Second Strike managed to, like, bend 2 of those shots around the Snake Man directly in front of him. Like, that took some effort. Okay, that snake's dead. Let's see if we can mind control this snake again. There we go. So he can, like, goosh his way out here. Find us some more aliens. Hey, look, like I said, I was honestly more impressed than upset. Who else? I think I could have sworn I had another flying squad member. Weren't there 3 members of the flying squadron plus the psychics? I just have to go through everybody until I find somebody with 110 armor. Second Strike, yeah, he's already up there. These are all the psychics. Joe Gary? Ah, yes, Joe Gary. That's who it was. Get Joe Gary up there. Okay. Now, let me remind control the scout. If we can. He might have gotten far enough away to be resistant now. Come on, you bastard. I didn't say you could think your own thoughts. Damn it. Ah, this snake. This damn snake. Alright, MC, it's time to be inaugurated into the team. Good job. You're one of us now. Yes, range matters in psychic powers. The further away you are, the higher a penalty you receive to your mind control or panic attempt. So, you do want to be close to the targets. Now, let's kneel down there. Slowly kind of work our way around this corner. We got 3 guys going that way. We got 4 guys going that way. We got meat going this way. Melbourne? What's Melbourne? I've never heard of Melbourne. You sure you're not just making that up? Out of range. How? You're medium weedy. Alright, come back this way. Nippon-Terry. You also get into the smoke. I don't think there was ever any such place. I'm pretty sure that Melbourne was just made up. I mean, really, who would name a place Melbourne? What does that even mean? Would Dominions work as a base for a D&D type game? Absolutely. It's been done, actually. I'm sure there are people who have run RPGs set in the Dominions universe. Tuzki, what happened in Melbourne? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Everything's fine. Melbourne is... look, it doesn't exist. It's not a place. It's not a real place. Whatever you thought was in Melbourne, you were wrong. And even if it had been a real place, definitely nothing would have happened there. Alright, got our snake back. What does the snake see? Does the snake see anyone? No? At least not yet. That's good. So the nice thing about snake men, as opposed to both chrysalids and mutons, is that if a snake man is over here, because snake men only have like 50 time units, if a snake man's here and I'm here, it can come around, but it'll actually run out of time units before it's able to turn this corner and shoot me in the face. A muton could potentially walk all the way around here, turn right, and shoot me in the face. Potentially. Depends on the rank of muton and how far they had to come, but could happen. Oh, another snake. Let's use our psychic powers on it. I actually don't need to mind control that one, probably. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to mind control it, but... Panic is easier, so if your main consideration is leveling up, panic attacks are easier. Although they also fail, sometimes, a lot. But even failures give experience. See, like that. That guy just got 5 experience points for his psychic powers. Ah, you wanted to see how it all turned out, huh? That's fair. Well, MC Shadier's doing alright, to be honest. I mean, accuracy's not perfect, but then nobody's is. Okay, that's just unconscious. That's not dead. Fine, maybe when it wakes up, we can mind control it. Can I... What is your range? Okay, well, that's alright. That's basically the edge of the map, anyway. There might be somebody lurking up in the shadows over here, so I'll have to check it out, but I think they're probably inside the UFO at this point. Okay, Psychics are all tapped out. MC Shadier is bravely and nobly leading the charge. Let's get some soldiers ready, going down this way. Tuzki, you can join the back of the group. Have I ever played Master of Orion? Yes, plenty. The first one less than the second one. Master of Orion 2 is, in my opinion, a far superior game. Master of Orion 1, it's alright. It's not bad. Master of Orion 3, I never heard of it. Didn't happen. I think I played Master of Orion 3 for a total of like 5 minutes. I never bought it. I had a friend who did, unfortunately, but that was not a very good game. That had some problems. Can you get infinite XP from one alien controlling it every turn? Yes. It's pretty exploitative, but then pretty much everything about psionics is pretty exploitative. Mu 3 was bad. It was especially bad because, like, everyone had been expecting it to be the next Master of Orion 2, which was a great game, and then it just wasn't, and it was very disappointing. It still had kind of like the heart of a new game, of a good game, sort of like crudely sutured into it, but there was just a lot of mechanical stuff that was very, very janky. Okay. Hello, friends? Friends? Okay. Just gonna stay here with him. Now, let's move Nick Swanson. Let's get him up on top of the UFO real quick. So he'll be the support psychic for the 3rd floor. And then Geji Janko, I think, can join him. And then we got Eurasian Enthusiast, Scion, and Kronos. We'll be supporting the 2nd floor. I think that will do. That Snake Man has stood up again, so let's kill it. Excellent. Good job, Meat. Yes, the roof breach is amazing. The roof breach is honestly one of the best things about getting access to blaster launchers, because specifically on ships like this, like supply ships and other large but not... Oh my god, really? Come on, he's a Snake Man. We know how vulnerable they are to heavy plasma fire. Jesus Christ. No, do not abort the mission. Yeah, okay, so the next shot he goes down. Yeah, fuck that guy. You goddamn reptilian bastard. If I had accidentally aborted right there, that would have been hilarious. Like, no shit. Especially because I have everyone outside the Avenger. If I had aborted, I would have lost the entire team and the plane. Like, that alone would have set us back, I don't know, 4 months? Something like that? Jesus. Do you have your pistol out? Take your pistol out. There have been a lot of sci-fi, like, games, strategy games, that kind of thing, that were just not what they were envisioned to be. I think it's because, you know what I think it is? I think it's that people look at strategy games and they go, oh, well, that's easy. That doesn't need real complicated graphics and animations. It doesn't need all the, like, the detailed stuff that first-person shooters or action games or whatever need, or third-person adventure games need. I can do that. And they don't realize that what a strategy game needs, that other types of games don't, is a very, very solid set of mechanics. And so they make a game that doesn't have a very solid set of mechanics and fuck everything up. Because if you don't have a super strong set of mechanics behind your strategy game, it's just not worthwhile. Like, no matter what cool ideas you have, no matter what concepts you got, it's just bad. If it doesn't have the back end. And if it doesn't make life easy for the players, because strategy games can make life so incredibly hard for the player. Like, with no effort. Okay, so there was a snake right over here. There are 2 snakes over there. So let's get the psychics involved. Actually, we need to mind control this one, because that's the one that's looking at us. There we go. Wow, twofer, Eurasian enthusiast doing it to him. Any other sneaky snakes in here? Oh, there's another one. Yep, let's just block the door real quick with our horrible, slimy snake body. Because Geji and Nick are going to be needed here. No joy in Mudville. Alright, Nick. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Actually, that's probably, that might be a goof, because somebody might come up here and shoot second strike in the flank. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. But at this point, we're killing enough of them that I think the panic cascade should start soon. Yeah, but if he just blocks that door, I can bring my dudes in. Because that door I know there's no aliens outside of. So we can kind of stack up. Actually, I can just get Tuzki over here. How many time units does Tuzki have? Yeah, so then we just step and fire. And block the door again. Just, you know, just for fun. That's what snakes do. And yeah, psychics take actually quite a while to train. And like, basically training up our psychics is what we've been doing. God damn it, I misclicked. Is what we've been doing this whole stream. And they're still like... psychic scale goes... Psychic ability goes from 0 to 100 at base, and you can still increase it after that, albeit very slowly. So they're still, like... These are not particularly skilled psychics that we've got here. Before I go on the final mission, I would like to have at least a few psychics that are like skill 50 or 60, if not more. But, well, you know, we'll see how things develop. Oh, more snake friends. We don't have any snake friends left on the 3rd floor anymore, but... well, there's somebody. Mind control or murder? Murder. I think murder. Hey, thanks, Jack. Appreciate the $2, dude. I'll see you later. Oh, Galda, you know that they did that on purpose. They were deliberately fucking with people because of all the snake girl memes. Like, that was 100% deliberate fucking with people. Hello? Don't see any snakes here. Let's go around the corner. Shadier, never underestimate the power of, like, a horny nerd to imagine that what they want to be true is true. Alright, there's our doorstop. Let's mind control him again. If we can. Great. There's another snake. Let's mind control him. Yep, there's a 3rd snake. Let's mind control him. Any more snakes in here? Hello, snake inspection. How do you do, my fellow snakes? Oh, we found another one, boys. Where is he? There he is. Hello, fellow snakes. Have you heard the good news? Thought so. Alright, oh, there's another. Oh my god. I'm just going to keep mind controlling these snakes. Like, for as long as they keep appearing when I look around, I am going to keep mind controlling them. Or until I run out of mind control. Hello? Hello? All these fucking disarmed snakes just wandering around. Just searching for friends. Hello, friends. How many is that? Is that 4? 1, 2, 3. No, it's more than that. 4, 5, 6. It's 6. I haven't even come in this door. Alright. Carlos, yeah, go over there. You just stand there and wait to be executed, please. Twizzky can go in this way. Aiden can go in this way. Jabalba can go over here. Eurasian Enthusiast didn't even get to mind control anybody. Otter, I mean, yeah, it kind of is. If you don't want to do that, if you feel like that's abusive, then, I mean, the slightly lower impact way is just, you just move them over to you. It uses all their time units, and then they can't shoot you next round anyway, so you just gun them down the next round, and you're fine. Honestly, I remove the weapons mostly out of convenience. Like, I just don't want to deal with them constantly having to be rejiggered every single time. But yeah, I can see your point, but, you know, it's... Honestly, this right here is why psionics are so broken, because in one round, I mind-controlled 6 enemies, disarmed them, and sent them scouting for other enemies. So I now have all kinds of map vision. I now have obviously 6 fewer enemies wandering around doing stuff. And next round, like I said, in their next turn, all of them are going to be at no time units, so they won't be able to move and they won't be able to shoot. Even if I hadn't taken their guns away, they still wouldn't be able to move or shoot. So, at this point, it's just execution. Obviously, there could be another 1 or 2 in there. But, I don't know. I've searched most of the map. Could still be a couple hiding in corners. That I'll find. Yeah, a little bit of hidden movement, so there's still probably one. Those doors did close. Have we lost anyone else? Nope, not yet. You missed the amazing 6-snake pileup, though. Alright, let's mind control that guy. That's probably the last one. Oh no, that was one that I'd already taken the weapon away from. Okay. There's another one. Let's... Okay, grab him. Then we'll grab that one. There we go. We'll pull this one down. Nah, because the Geneva Conventions don't apply to aliens. They're not signatories. Plus, even if they were, like, covered as sentient beings or something, they're not lawful combatants. They're terrorists. They're not wearing a uniform. They attack civilians. They engage in terroristic activities. Geneva Conventions definitely don't protect these guys. Look, I'm just saying, the Geneva Conventions are actually much more specific than people think about what you have to do to be protected by them. To be honest, if you'll recall, a few years back, there was all this kerfuffle about the U.S. treatment of, like, combatants captured in Iraq and Afghanistan. And I'm very much against a lot of the stuff the U.S. government did to those people, but I do have to point out that if you're talking specifically about the Geneva Conventions, none of the Geneva Conventions apply to people taken wearing no uniform, waging war in urban areas, and using terrorist methods to do it. Like, people planting roadside bombs, Geneva Conventions do not apply to them. Hell, soldiers, even if you were a soldier in uniform and you were planting landmines, I think there's a strong argument that the Geneva Conventions wouldn't apply to you just because those weapons are themselves prescripted. I don't know about that one. That one I think that one I don't think is nearly so strong an argument. But certainly if you're, you know, an ununiformed, unlawful combatant, setting up truck bombs or something by the side of the road, that's, like, as far as the Geneva Conventions are concerned, you can be executed out of hand. So, that got weirdly political, but point is, Snake Men, definitely not covered. Alright, so come on up here. Yeah, I mean, the reason for the Geneva Conventions to exist in their current form, hi. And specifically, the reason for them to be so concerned about uniformed versus ununiformed combatants is basically that the Geneva Conventions were created by great powers specifically to disenfranchise, like, guerrillas, militias, and rebels. So, a big thing the Geneva Conventions are concerned with is you have to be wearing a uniform. Well, wearing a uniform, in the context of a modern war against a superpower, basically is suicide, because they'll hit you with a drone strike, you know? Or you'll be blown up by a high-altitude bomber, or what have you. So the whole point was to make it impossible to legally claim those protections while you were fighting somebody bigger than you. Like, they're not... maybe I'm a little too cynical, but as far as I can tell, the Geneva Conventions aren't really about human rights much at all. They're mostly about banning things that major powers find inconvenient and providing an excuse for major powers to execute people who fight them. Because obviously, if you're, you know, a poor rural rebel in a third world country, you probably don't have a uniform. For that matter, you're probably not part of a recognized military organization either. Alright. I think there's one more disarmed Snake Man upstairs. And then there may be somebody else hiding in a corner, as they like to do. Oop. But since there was just the Berserk message and no other movement, I think it's just this guy. Hey, look, I'm just saying, it's kind of funny how all those rules seemed to get passed immediately in the, immediately as the fallout from wars in which non-uniformed guerrilla combatants caused all kinds of damage to major imperial powers. You know? Just saying. He's coming right for us. He's coming right for me. There we go. Alright, we did lose one guy to bullshit, but that happens in XCOM. That's the toll. You gotta pay that price. 14 aliens killed, 1 live alien recovered that we don't care about. Lots of cool stuff. Good shit. And plenty of psychic power levels. Dick Swanson got +5 again. Nick Swanson is rising in the ranks. And, yeah, good levels all the way around. Lots of accuracy level ups, too. Aiden, Tuzki, and Carlos all got +3 accuracy. That is solid stuff there. As well as lots of stamina level ups, which are great, because otherwise people start to run out of breath and, aren't able to finish their job. Pedro Henrique, unfortunately, did die again. This is like the second or third Pedro that's died, I think. Is it? He was only a squaddie, he only had 2 kills. I feel like this is at least the second Pedro that's died. But in any case, that is, I think, gonna be it for this episode. Let's tell him to return to base, run a little bit of time to get our planes back. And before we leave, let's do some basic housekeeping, and then prepare for the next thing. I have 63 heavy plasmas. I don't need that many. I also have 180 heavy plasma clips, but I am keeping those. Sell those, sell those. Keep these down to 6. Sell those, sell those. Alright, sell that. Now, looking at our soldiers. Dark's still doing well. He hasn't gone on many more missions. He's in psionic training because his psionic skills not amazing. His strength also isn't incredible, but it's fairly high. Robin Brown got some pretty decent firing accuracy ups as well as health. Second Shrike, still a grunt but getting better. The bloop is really solid, very incredibly high strength. And quite high health, time units, and stamina as well as excellent accuracy. Ethan King hasn't changed classification, 14 kills and 12 missions, ain't bad. Good old Perilous Pair, doing well, getting back up the firing rank, climbing up the firing accuracy ranks as well. 8 of the K is wounded, doing good, solid stuff, very low psionic strength unfortunately. Psionics, climbing up as well. Acres, getting pretty close to veteran status. Probably give Acres 1 or 2 more missions. Lots of missions for relatively few kills, but high ranking and excellent stats. I want to see that firing accuracy hit 70 before I make Acres a vet. Tui, still heavy weapons. Triff, good. Daversaurus, I think, counts as a heavy weapons dude now. He's got his 36 strength. He's doing alright. Oneiros, same. Actually, Oneiros probably counts as a vet at this point. 8 missions, 8 kills. Solid stats. Joe Gary, still just a regular heavy weapons guy. Craig, incredibly high strength. 10 missions, 7 kills. Doing pretty solid. Jack Grace, doing alright. Meat is a sharpshooter at this point. He's got the accuracy up high enough. 9 kills and only 6 missions. That's pretty solid. Nippon Terry has actually done very, very well. Yeah, doing good. Solus, still climbing up the ranks. Nick Swanson, very high strength all of a sudden, as well as quite high firing accuracy. All of the Psi Troopers are good at this point. Like, I don't think any of the Psi Troopers are anything short of, well, exceptional, actually. All of them. All the Psi Troopers. Okay, I take it back. Eurasian Enthusiast is merely decent, except he's the best Psi Trooper we've got. So, you know what? Props. That's fine. Shabalba, Aiden Clark, 2 kills and only 1 mission. That's solid. Keep up that ratio. Tuzki, same. Carlos, 3 kills in 1 mission. That is very, very good work. Alright, so that's our soldiers. Memorials. We lost 4 guys this stream, I believe. We lost Akiti, William Biker, Azarol, and Pedro Henrique. In total, we've lost 89 soldiers out of 138 recruits, so our ratio has crept up since the last time we checked. The 1st of August, I think, was the last bloodbath. That was when the B team got wiped out. But overall, doing pretty well. So, thank you all so much for watching. Really appreciate it. If you like this kind of thing, like the stream, let YouTube know. Subscribe to the channel for more stuff. Like I said, there will be some more Dominions 5 content coming probably kind of middle of next month is when it will start. As well as some other stuff. I'm considering a lot of different things. I don't know where I'm going to jump in terms of videos, but my time is kind of calming down a little bit. So I should be able to start putting out more actual videos, as opposed to just the streams once or twice a week. The next stream will probably be Tuesday, because I am off Tuesday, so I may be able to stream then, and we'll see what develops. So, thanks you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Take care.